want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
And good morning, San Diego Hoops fans. Welcome to another great Sunday of Swish Pro-Am 2026 version here at the Hive, Lincoln High School. Got a great day of matchups. We are doing 4 games today. We normally do 2. We are doing 4. We're with you all day long. Pull up a chair, grab some snacks, grab some drinks, and get ready for some high-quality basketball. My name is Trent Suzuki. I'll be your play-by-play guy today, doing a little color. We'll be joined by the Fiend Man a little bit later. Very excited for today's matchup between the number 1 seeded Loew Ballerz, coached by Terrence Cole, and the number 8 seed San Diego Suns, coached by Eric Brown. Our referees tonight, Miss Erica Parker, Mr. Brandon Anderson, and Mr. Ken Johnson. We are coming out here, the San Diego Suns in the white, going from your left to right, against the Loew Ballerz in the black, going from your right to left. Again, the Loew Ballerz number 1 seed. Not as, I would say, a surprise number 1 seed, but definitely we expected the Elite Ballers to be here as the number 1 seed. But hey, we are here. We are ready. Our starting lineup for the San Diego Suns: number 1, Jace Catchings; number 3, Han Noor; number 25, Eli Hampson; number 0, Dion Davis; and number 23, Dejon Stewart. And for the Loew Ballerz, number 25, Big Thomas Toot; number 21, Big Otto Landrum, as Suns win the tip. 15, number 10, Justin Edler Davis; number 2, Quincy Farabee; and number 0, Tim Moore. So we've got some shot clock stuff going already. Have not missed anything. The Suns have won the tip. Here's Eli Hampson, side out of bounds to Jace Catchings, 3-point line base. Swing it to Stewart. I haven't seen him play yet, so I'm looking forward to Dejon Stewart here with the ball. Underhand pass to Hampson, going to drive center. To all sorts of traffic. Dion Davis. Catchings going to go one way and driving on Moore. Little Euro step, tough layup, and just beating the shot clock. 2 points for Jace Catchings. Here's number 2, Quincy Farabee, bringing it up against Davis. Across the timeline. Going to cross right, going to go all the way to the dish. With it, no foul, no call. Rebound to Hampson for the Suns. Hampson right down the center. Lay it up, smokes that layup. Rebound to, and here's Stewart from the left side. In and out, 3, offensive rebound, Hampson. Catching, going to up fake, step back, 3, left side's going to be short. Rebound to Toot. Here comes the Loew Ballerz. Edler Davis. Bounce pass to Moore. Top of the key to Farabee. Into the long post. Toot's going to drive it up and smokes it. Rebound, gets his own offensive rebound. He's going to go to work, though. Up and then back out to Moore. Moore's going to drive it, lay it up, and he smokes the layup. Rebound to Davis. Here's Davis to Stewart. Alley-oop. Going to be too high, out of bounds. Would have been nice. Catchings was up there, but that's a turnover. 2-0 Suns. Just joining us. 10-11 remaining in the first quarter. Here's Farabee, Euro step. Toot with 3 from the left side. That's good. Thomas Toot with the 3 ball. Give the assist to Farabee. 3-2 Loew Ballerz. Here's Han Noor coming on the level. He's going to drive right down the center. No help. Oh, blocked by Big Otto to Edler Davis. Oh, he's back tap, stolen. Here's Han Noor from 3, right side. That's good. Han Noor cashing that 3 off the turnover. 5-3 Suns. Edler Davis to the corner. Toot going to drive baseline. Nice defense by Catchings. Top of the key. Big Ott to Edler Davis. He'll put up the 3 left side. No good. Rebound Noor. Here come the Suns. Noor driving center. right against Big Ott. Oh, nice extended layup. Han Nor with 5 in the game. 7-3, 9:13 remaining first quarter. Just getting started. Sit down with us. It's going to be a great day of basketball. Here's Farabee going to drive it to Ott. Ott's going to lay it up and too many steps. Turnover, low ballers. Ball out of bounds to the Suns baseline. Just getting started. Again, we're doing 4 games today. We got a great day of lineups. Next week will be Championship Sunday. Thursday, we have games. Big week. Last week of the Swish Brown. Here's Dejon Stewart. No good. Smokes that layup. A lot of missed layups. Otto Leonard with a rebound to Farabee, to Moore, and almost tried to miss it, but got that to go down. Give the assist to Farabee. 7-5 Suns. Here's Noor off the left side, guarded by Farabee. He's going to explode all the way. No contact. Foul, no foul to Edler Davis. Tough 3, left corner, no good. It's long off the rim, rebound off Adreno Toot. Toot going to spin, left hand, and he scores that layup. Tough layup to bring it to 7 apiece. Here's Hampson, has it stolen by Farabee. Farabee, and that's going to be off the Suns. Low ballers possession, their baseline. Again, high pace, very quick pace basketball game. I'm liking it. Very good. All right, here's more in for Landrum. Top of the key, Farabee. He will shoot that if you leave him open. Calling for the screen from Big Ott. He's got the big little switch. I told you Farabee put that up. That's good. Quincy Farabee from beyond the volleyball line. They should give him 4 points for that one. It's so far away. Here's Noor. Across the timeline, left side, picked up by the very athletic Tim Moore. Noor up and under and has that bounce off. One of the low balls off a Toot, so they'll retain possession. Sun ball baseline, 10-7. Low ballers with the lead. Davis to Stewart. Good defense by Landrum. Nice pass underneath the Noor. Oh, swatted by Farabee. See you later. Nice block by Farabee. Suns ball baseline. Yeah, Farabee, very athletic guy. Going to leave this Saturday, I believe, for Bosnia. If the low ballers win the championship game, he will not be here for it. And we have a shot clock violation, so another turnover. Low ballers possession. 6:33 remaining here in the first quarter. Just getting started again. 10-7 low ballers. Here's Farabee into the long post. Moore going to face up on Stewart. He'll pull up. Little line drive. Bang shot. Good. Intentional bang shots do not happen in the game today. Little Tim Duncan action. I like it. Here's Catchings. Working on Farabee. He's going to drive right. Good defense. Quick pass. Right out of bounds. Another turnover for the Suns. I will tell you, the Suns have been plagued by turnovers all season long. We haven't got to see them that much. But again, a lot of turnovers. Don't really have a primary ball handler from what I've been able to see. Here's Moore, long post guarded by Stewart. Up fake. Little elbow jumper. That's good. Tim Moore with 6 points in the game, 14-7. Low ballers on a little 8-0 run. Here's Noor, guarded by Toot. Noor going to drive right on the big fella to Catching, swinging top of to Stewart. Good ball movement. Davis now going to drive it. A little left hand, missed the layup. Here's Farabee with a long rebound. Going to slow it down, wait for his teammates. So bounce pass to Ott. Ott gives it to Davis. Nice little swing pass to Justin Edler Davis for the bucket. Give the assist to Otto Landrum. 16-7. They are on a 11-0 run here in the middle of the first quarter. So the Suns take a timeout. Coach Brown, I'm sure, is saying, look, we got to quit turning the ball over. Let's get some paint touches. A lot of threes so far for the Suns. Again, they don't have a true big out there from my estimation. So they're running with like 5 guards, maybe 5 small forwards. While the low ballers have a traditional big and Toot, they have the 6'8" Otto Landrum out of Boston College now. going to play for Point Loma for his post-grad year here. And checking into the game for the Suns, Coach Tyrone Shelley, former San Diego all-time high school scoring leader, now the men's and women's coach at Southwestern College. Tyrone Shelley, great man. A couple of very, very good kids that are also ball players. All right, here we go. Suns got a score right here is Dejon Stewart. Top of the key, Davis. Rejects the screen, has that thrown away again, and there's another turnover. They got lucky. One ref is saying it's a Suns ball. I think Erica Parker is going to say yes. So we reverse it. Yes, she had the better angle. Good call. That was the right call. 16-7. Low Ballerz on an 11-0 run. They score here. That's not a good sign for the Suns. The Suns need to stop right here. Here's Farabee into the post, and he's going to pick up the foul on Noor. Noor's going to pick up the foul, his first personal, first team foul. Pretty late in the quarter for our first foul. I like it. The refs are letting them play. All right, here's Edler Davis. Long post. Moore's going to face up on Noor. It's a good matchup. Here's Moore, very athletic, lay it up, and he just bullied his way past Noor for a tough two. Moore with 8 points in the game. Here's Deon Davis, picked up by Farabee. Top of the key, Noor going to put it down, very athletic. Bounce back out. Davis for a step in three. That's going to be short. Oh, Catchings with an offensive rebound and gets fouled. Catching way up there for the offensive rebound. And that's going to be a foul picked up by Low Ballerz number 0, Tim Moore, his first team foul. Going to the line to shoot 2 for the Suns, number 1, Jace Catchings. Again, 18-7. Low Ballerz on a 13-0 run. Catchings is hoping to break that spell. It's been about 5 minutes since they last scored. And Catchings does exactly that. And now the spell is broken, and the Suns can get back into this game here. 3 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. 18-7 Low Ballerz. Again, Low Ballerz in the black going from your right to left, and the Suns in the white going from your left to right. Checking in for the Suns, number 2, Steve Stinson, as Catchings makes his second. Steve Stinson out of San Diego High. Teammates of A.J. Bergen, whose father, Aaron Bergen, is full-time hoops, doing the play-by-play announcing next to me here. As Farabee hits the 2. 20-7. Here's Catching, going to drive it, lay it up, no call, no foul. Oh, Noor with offensive rebound. Landrum with a block to force a jump ball. It'll be Otto Landrum with a slight height advantage, but Noor, little bit better vertical jump. A little quicker off his feet. Not that Big Ott is not quick, he is. Checking in for the Suns, number 5, Aaron Owens, the lefty. And Big Ott wins that and knocks it out of bounds. So we got a white ball. 20-9. Low Ballerz, here we go. Suns ball, Davis. Davis picked up by the big Landrum. He should exploit that. There's the drive, pass out to big Tyrone, breaks his ankles, and good. Coach Shelley with it too. Broke Edler Davis's ankles with a crossover. Here's Farabee, going to drive on Stinson, blows right by him. Laid up, had that blocked by Owens. Rebound Shelley, here come the Suns. Owens, bounce past Stinson to Noor, no good. Rebound Landrum. And that's Edler saves it. Toot, going to drive baseline, laid up, and smokes another layup. Rebound Shelley. Ott almost had it. Davis pass to Noor, running the basket, going to lay it up and in. Han Noor with his 7th point. We're going to have a timeout called by Terrence Cole, the coach of the Low Ballerz, as the Suns are on their own little mini 6-0 run to pull the lead down to 7. 20-7 Low Ballerz. 50 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Suns done a good job get back into transition to get back into this game. Good basketball, good game so far. Little few too many turnovers, but really, really like the pace. A lot of skill being shown right here. So again, very, very good game. And we are Sons of Montezuma covering the Swish program year after year, trying to bring you the best coverage online for those San Diego Hoops fans or across the country, across the world. They can't be here in the greatest city in the world, San Diego, California. Forgive my bias, but I'm from LA and I love it down here. I'm never going back. Here we go. 20 to 7, 50, 20 to 13. Here's Farabee, picked up by the Stinson. Two good ball players here guarding each other, both wearing number 2. Here's Farabee going to cross him up, going to drive it, whip pass, checking into the game for the Ballerz. Number 15, Charlie Barajas, just graduated from Cathedral High School. Lefty, very, very good player. Had a great senior year. Stinson, screened by Shelley. All right. So we are resetting the shot clock. 20 seconds. So the game clock is just ahead of the shot clock by 0.2 seconds. So this will be the last possession of this first quarter. Here's Stinson to Shelley. Shelley worked on. They're going to wait for that last shot. Shelley's going to start cooking. Jump pass to Owens. Little mid-range jumper before and that's going to be good. They said that is not good. Too late. So your first quarter, 20 to 7. 20. Why do I keep saying 20 to 13? Low Ballerz as we get ready here for the second quarter. Again, my man Brian Thursby, my color analyst, unable to make it today. We've got Fiend on the camera. Got Mateo Ortiz up on the center camera. Got my man Andrew here producing to my left. And so if we can get Holly here a little later, she can take over some of the camera work. We get Fiend to do some color next to me here. I like having someone to provide a little second opinion. Again, different view of the game from their opinion. I like that. I think it's good for you fans to see the game from more than one perspective. All right, here we go for start of second quarter. Coming out for the Suns, going to be number 3, Stewart, Hampson, Stinson, Owens, and Shelley. And for the Low Ballerz, who only have the one sub, Edler Davis, Farabee, Moore, Landrum, and Barajas. All right, 20 to 13. Here's Farabee. Across the top into Barajas, right side. Shout out to Michael Flicks. And there's Moore going to dunk it, was fouled, and is going to get the N1 anyway. Lucky bounce. Foul's going to be on check that, on Noor. His second personal, first team foul. Check that, I've been getting the names wrong. Stewart is 23 and Noor is 3. That is my bad. Those who no disrespect. As Moore hits that N1, he's got 11 in the game. Oh, and they're having all sorts of problems. Edler Davis stole the ball. Bad inbound pass. Suns finally get the ball back. Owens to Noor. Pressured by Davis. Whip pass to Shelley for 3 left side. Coach Shelley doesn't hit the net much. Coach Shelley. All right, here's Farabee, guarded by Stinson. Long post to Moore, guarded by, here comes the double. Moore going to put up that 3. It's going to be way short. Rebound Hanson. Here come the Suns to Stinson. He'll pull up 3 right side, and that's short. Rebound Farabee. Suns back on defense. Edler Davis, 3 left side. It's going to be way short. Rebound Hampson. Here come the Suns. Bounce pass to Owens. Owens going to work. Cross-court pass to Stinson, going to drive center. Little hook shot leaves it short. Offensive rebound, Hampson to the corner to Noor. That's an air ball. Offensive rebound by the 5'10 Stinson to Hampson. That's no good. Excuse me. Excuse me. And here's the Saint. Farabee gonna lay it up and in. Nice move. Farabee probably one of the top two athletes out here, along with Tim Moore. Farabee, fantastic athlete. Here's Stinson, guarded by Barajas. Pull up three. That's going to be in and out. Rebound. Offensive rebound to Owens. Shelley going to a shot fake. Little Euro step. And Coach Shelley, I'm telling you, guy knows how to score the basketball. Again, former leader, San Diego scorer leader to go over for Chase Budinger. Here's Barajas, going to be no good. Rebound, Hampson. Here come the Suns, 3-on-3. Hampson going to drive right down the center. Oh, and has that swatted by both Landrum and Barajas. Suns ball baseline, 25-18 low ballers. 9:16 remaining here in the first half. Got some substitutions for the Suns here. Checking in back into the game for the Suns, number 0, Dion Davis. And checking in for the Suns, making his Swish debut, number 11, Dan Kalanji. As far as I'm concerned, I haven't seen Kalanji play yet. So here's Stinson, in and out dribble, going to drive baseline to Hampson, cutting, whip pass to Owens. Lefty puts it up, no good. And that was a offensive rebound, and then and one by Hampson. I don't know who that foul was on. Going to the line to shoot the N1 for the Suns, number 5, Aaron Owens. Check that. It's not the N1. That is, he was fouled on the possession. So he gets 2 shots. My mistake. And Owens sinks both. Pulls the lead to within 5, the closest they've been in about 10 minutes. All right, here's Edler Davis, guarded by Davis. No relation. Screen by Landrum. Double screen by Moore. Step back 3. Edler Davis going to be short. Offensive rebound Moore over the shorter Davis. Lay it up and in. That was just taller and more athletic. Here's Davis. Davis, an OG Swish Pro-Am player, been here since the very first year, 8 years ago. Here's Owens, in and out, no good. Rebound Barajas. 27-20, low ballers. Here's Q. Pass to Moore. He'll face up on Owens. Oh, nice move, in and out. Step through, lay it up. That's no good. Gets his own rebound. Gonna put it up himself. That's no good. Gets it up again. And Moore just getting whatever he wants. Timeout on the floor. Charge to the Suns. Checking in for the game when play resumes, number 25, big man Thomas Toot. 29-20, 7-11 here remaining in the second quarter. Again, first of 4 games, Hoop fans. We're here all day long. Got a great lineup of games for you today. Very, very excited to be here. And I can't wait to see what happens. At the end of the day, we're over half the teams will have been eliminated. We'll be getting into the semifinals on Thursday. And then we'll have our championship game on Sunday. We might do the third place game. There is also going to be a showcase game. Need to see if we're going to get the clearance to be able to do that. So on the floor for the Suns, we have Dejon Stewart check again. Stewart, Davis, Stinson, Kalanji, and Hampson. And for the low ballers, Edler Davis, Barajas, Toot, Moore, and Farabee. Here's Stewart working on Barajas. Oh, nice pass to Kalanji. Lay it up and in. Good look. Good basketball. A little jump stop. 2-hand shuffle pass. Here's Farabee with speed. Puts on the brakes. And we're going to have an offensive foul on illegal screen on Thomas Toot. It's an offensive foul. Won't count against him as a team foul, but his first personal. Side out of bounds to the Suns. 29-22. Suns have a chance to close the lead to 5 points again. Here's Stewart for a long 3. No good. Rebound Farabee. It's been the Suns' issue is settling for long 3s instead of maybe getting a paint touch. Barajas bounce port into Moore. He'll turn around jump. It's going to be bank shot, no good. And we're going to have a foul Another foul on Thomas, too. That's two in a row. His second personal, second team foul. Only 5 fouls called in the game so far combined, so they're letting him play. Here's Stewart, left side, picked up by Barajas. He's going to drive it, bounce pass into Hampson and paint touch. There's a paint touch, lay it up and in. See, that's what the Suns need to do. They need paint touches. Here's Fairby, 29-24. Suns cut the deficit to 5. They need a stop. Here's Toot with a screen. Fairby going to drive it, right down the center, lay it up and in. He's so explosive. When Fairby gets going downhill and he gets that step, he is gone all the way to the rim. One of the top 5 quickest guys in this league, I would say. Here's Stinson. Kalanji screen. Hampson going to face up. 3 ball. It's good. And here come the Suns with a down to a 4-point deficit. 31-27 Ballerz. Here's Moore across the timeline to Edler Davis. Screen by Moore. Whip past Barajas for 3, the lefty. That's no good. Offensive rebound, Moore. Going to lay it up and going to get fouled. See who the foul is on. The foul is on number 11, Dan Kalanji. His first personal, second team foul. Going to line to shoot 2 for the Low Bars. Number 0, Tim Moore. Never saw him play before this year. I'm very impressed. Very athletic. Hard worker. Kills on the rebounds. And is a relentless paint scorer. As Otto Landrum checks back in for the Low Balls, replacing 2. Again, they only have 6. And Moore. Second one is long. And it's going to be off the Suns. Off Edler Davis, off Stewart. 32-27. Low Balls, 5-point lead. Suns need another stop. Barras going to drive baseline. And he steps out of bounds. And Suns get the stop they need. 3:55 remaining here in the first half. Low Ballers up 32-27. Suns in the white, going from your left to right. Stinson picked up by Fairby, looking for a screen. No one there. Kalanji top of the key. Dribble handoff to Stewart. Stewart going to drive right on Barajas. Turnaround Dirk jumper. That's no bounce. Rebound Landrum. Quickly out to Fairby. Fairby chooses to hang back and bring it up slowly. Screen by Moore. And again, there's Fairby getting downhill again. Lays it up to Barajas for an easy score. All right, here's Kalanji going to work on the much lighter. Blocked by Barajas to Edler Davis. Moore has that stolen right. Davis, whip pass to the corner. Thought he was going to step in bounds. Here's Stewart, left-hand shuffle pass. Davis for 3. They need this one, and they got this one. Dion Davis with 3, and 34-30. Suns are only down by 4. Here's Low Ballers, 2:49 remaining here in the first half. Suns making a nice push, screen. Here's Fairby getting downhill. Can't tell you, if he gets a step, he is gonzo all the way to the rim. Davis. Screen by Kalanji, rejects it. Davis going to go all the way. No one picks him up. Smokes another layup. Rebound Barajas to Edler Davis. They needed that one badly. To Fairby, he's going to drive right down to the paint again. Lay it up. Oh, my goodness. And the foul. Quincy Fairby, so athletic. That's about as MJ a thing as we're going to see in this league. I mean, he took off middle of the key, jumped up, hung in the air, double clutched, brought it back to the left side, lay it up and in. That's about as athletic a move as you're going to see in this league at any time this year. Big time athlete. And I'm not sure who that foul was on. I was too busy gawking at that play, as Fairby's going to get the line for the N1. And this is the layup, rebound to Coach Shelley, to Stewart. Whip pass Han Noor, who's back in the game for the Suns, going to drive baseline. And he's going to get picked up for another foul, too, with his 3rd personal in the quarter. Got to watch out. 38-30, leads back up to 8, 115 and counting remaining here in the first half. Low Ballerz with a lead. Here's Davis. Hit a big three a second ago. He wants it, I can tell. He's going to drive baseline on the bigger Toot and just muscle it up on Toot. Toot cannot pick up another foul, so he's going to let that go. 38-32, we have under a minute here. Here's Farabee. He's got the big little switch. Farabee's, you need to go to work underneath the Otto. Otto whip pass to Moore. Nice touch pass to Toot. Laid up and in. Good footwork. Good up fake by Toot. Good look. Good ball movement by the Low Ballers. Here's Davis. Davis got the big little switch. Shelley has that ball deflected. Catching's back in the game. Lays up. Doesn't get it. Whip pass to Noor. They're everyone under the paint. Bounce pass to Shelley. He's just going to bring it all the way in. Coach Shelley has not missed a shot yet. Quick timeout call by Coach Cole of the Low Ballers. 40-34 remaining here in the first half. 23.6 seconds remaining. And Coach Cole's probably telling his guys to sit back, play good defense. We're going to get the ball back with a few seconds. But no, check that. Shot clock will be off. 23.6 seconds remaining. Good half of basketball. Back and forth affair. Suns were up early. Then the Low Ballers came screaming back and then took a pretty good lead. They were up by about 12 at one point. Now we're back down to a 6-point lead. Suns have done a good job of chipping away to get back in this game. If they can score here, 2 or a 3, it'll be a 4 or 3-point game. So they'll have done their job to keep it close. So on the floor for the Low Ballers, check that. It's going to be Low Ballers basketball. So that's Moore, Farabee, Barajas, Edler, stolen by Catchings, and they get a quick bucket by Noor. They didn't need that. Little lackadaisical. (40-36). There's bounce pass to Farabee, going to get down, whip past Barajas for 3 right side, no good. Barajas to Farabee, going to get downhill. Going to come back out more from a big 3 right side. That's good with time running out. Tim Moore. Here's Coach Shelley. He's going to fire it to the right. It's going to be no good. So our first half final, Low Ballers 43 and San Diego Suns 36. We'll be right back with you with first half totals after this 3-minute break. Stay with us. All right, here we are back for exciting second half action between the number 1 seed Low Ballers and the number 8 seed San Diego Suns here on a playoff Sunday here at the Swish Pro-Am at Lincoln High School at the Hive. Again, Low Ballers are up 43-36. Low Ballers in the black going from your left to right, with the Suns in the white going from your right to left. On the floor for the Low Ballers with only 6 players today, they got Farabee, Landrum, Toot, Moore, Edler, Davis. Suns have Knorr, Davis, Hampson, Stewart, and Catchings. Suns foul charge number 3, Han Knorr. That's going to be his third personal, first team foul here in the second half. Here's Big Ott, pass to number 25, Toot. Toot going to drive it on Stewart, and that's going to be an offensive foul, and that's 4 on Toot. Not going to count as a team foul as it's offensive in nature. But the thing to watch is their big man now has 4 fouls very, very early here in the second half. Coach Cole's going to have to watch that. If he picks up a 5th, they're going to be in trouble because he is really their main interior problem. I mean, Otto can easily switch to the 5. Barajas is also 6'8", so he can also play underneath. 43-36. Suns get the stop they need. Here is Davis. Number 0 picked up by number 2, Quincy Farabee. Shuffle pass to Knorr. Knorr screened by Hampson. Knorr lay it up, going to smoke it off the rim. That's going to be out of bounds off of Hampson. So Low Ballers possession coming back the other way. All right, Edler Davis to Landrum. Back to Edler Davis. Going to drive it. Whip pass behind the back to Moore. 3-pointer good. Boy, this Tim Moore is good. That's 22 in the game. A bucket right here. Again, too much of a lead. Here's Hampson going to drive it right past 2. Missed the layup, but offensive rebound put back by Catchings with 6 in the game. So here's Farabee, and now Knorr's going to pick up his 4th personal. So Knorr for the Suns with 4, 2 with of the Low Ballers with 4. Problem is Suns have 10 players and the Low Ballers have 6. So Knorr's foul is not going to be near as impactful. All right, here's Farabee with the ball guarded by Knorr. Knorr's got to watch out he doesn't pick up that 5th personal. I'd be going at him. And Quincy, get downhill, lay it up. No, release a short rebound. Knorr going to push 4 on 3. And Knorr, no call. Offensive rebound Catchings. Stewart, and just steps out of bounds. Turnover. 46-38. Low Ballers. 8:54 remaining here in the third quarter. Farabee going to walk the ball past half court, guarded by Knorr. Oh, has that Knorr just steals it right. He's going to go all the way up, lay it up, misses the layup, gets his own rebound, lay it up, misses it again. And Farabee with a rebound. That's no good. Lay it up to Moore. My goodness. Holy smokes. I told you Moore was an athlete. Farabee threw that up from half court. That was about 6 feet off the rim. He just punched it on 3 guys. Moore with the and 1. That was as nasty a dunk as we've seen this year at the Swish Pro-Am. I'm telling you, this Moore's a big-time athlete. Now he gets his own rebound. Off the misses that, and gets his own rebound again. Who's got the ball? We're going the other way. Holy smokes. That was the and 1 dunk of the year, in my opinion. Here's Catchings for the Suns. Lay it up, and nice move by Jace Catchings. He'd be a good guy to get involved back in this offense. 48-40. Coach, referee Ken Johnson going at it with Coach Eric Brown is furious. Furious. He's complaining about the foul call. Here's Farabee. Farabee to Edler Davis. Back to Farabee. Farabee wants a screen by Otto Landrum. That's going to be a foul on Noor. Now Noor has 5. The coach is going to pick up a technical, so Farabee going to go in line and shoot the technical foul, and he misses that. So it's going to be low ballers possession as Kalanji's going to come in and replace Noor, who's picked up 3 fouls in about 2 minutes here. Very frustrated. Low ballers possession. Here's Edler Davis going to want the screen from Landrum. Gets it. Going to pull up jumper, elbow jumper, no good. Rebound. Hampson for the Suns. Here comes Hampson. Gives the ball back to Davis. Davis will pull up from 3. They need this one bad. That's no good. Catchings almost got it. Kalanji offensive rebound. No. Rebound. Farabee has it knocked away, but then lay it up. And the foul. Farabee is a magician. That foul's going to be on number 11, Kalanji. His second personal, 4th team foul. Check that, 5th team foul. Checking into the game for the low ballers, number 15, Charlie Barajas. Coach Eric Brown of the Suns is absolutely besides himself. He is furious. Again, the Suns have 5 fouls against. Low ballers have 0. I understand. As Farabee missed another free throw. Here's Hampson with the rebound. Suns need a bucket bad. Here's Stewart back to Hampson, going to drive it to Shelley. Stewart step in 3. They need this. That's going to be short. Shelley with the rebound, going to bully his way. Has it blocked by Ott. Has it blocked again. That's going to be Suns basketball. I mean, all the up faking you want doesn't matter if you got 2 guys with their hands over your shoulder. All right, here's Davis, top of the key. Shelley. Surprised Shelley didn't take that. Shelley hasn't missed much today. Here's Hampson. Hampson going to pull up from 3. That's going to be no good. Rebound, Edler Davis of the Ballers. Here comes Farabee. Up the right side, picked up by Kalanji. 50-40, 4:12 remaining here in the third quarter. Cross-court pass, Edler Davis going to jump right down the center. Little runner. It's going to be no good. Rebound to Davis. Davis leaves it for Stewart. Tied up by Edler Davis. Gets it back. Whip pass to Davis to Kalanji, free throw jumper. That's going to be good. Kalanji. Pretty comfortable 8-point lead. Suns have not really pushed. Moore's going to face up, going to spin, lay it up. And I tell you, Tim Moore is really good. Tim Moore with 26 in the game. Killing everybody. Has the dunk of the year, in my opinion. Holy moly. Here's Stewart to Hampson. Going to leave it short. Rebound, Farabee. Here come the Ballers. Edler Davis. Bounce pass to Ott. Oh, had that blocked by Hampson. And the foul. Well, Hampson could foul his first personal. Playing a little Bobby Brown here. I love Bobby Brown. Going to be a timeout on the floor charged to the Ballers. No, check that. Charged to the Suns. 52-42. Low Ballers up by 10. Although they're having to earn it. It has not been a easy game for either side. Anybody out on YouTube? I don't know if I can see any chat, but all right. 2:51 here remaining in the third quarter. 52-42. Low ballers in the black, going from your left to right, against the San Diego Suns in the white, going from your right to left. Got some great camera work here. Shots of both benches. Got the overhead look. Really, really good coverage. Proud to be a part of this Sons of Montezuma team. It's my second year with them. They've been doing this for 3 years. Very happy to be here doing what I'm doing. All right, into the game for the Suns. We have number 25, Eli Hampson, number 11, Dan Kalanji, number 23, Dejon Stewart, number 10, Tyrone Shelley, and number 3, Han Noor back in the game with 5 shots, 5 personals. Here's Otto with the free throw, missed the first. Yeah, he gets 2 free throws. He was fouled, so now he gets 1. Miss Ott misses both. Rebound to Kalanji. Stewart to bring the ball up for the Suns. Whip pass to Hampson into Kalanji. Kalanji going to fade away jumper. That's no good. Rebound, Edler Davis of the Low Ballers. He's trapped, but he gets his way out of it. Coach Shelley all over him. It's a big Ott. Ott bounce pass into Moore. Is going to post up. That's some shot clock vials. Here's Farabee. Farabee guarded by Noor. He's got 5 fouls. Switch off with Hampson. Step back, volleyball line, cute. Long rebound, Stewart. Stewart to Shelley underneath the basket, laid up and in. Easy bucket. They need a whole bunch of those. Shelley with 11 in the game. And Moore right back with a dunk on the other side. Here's Stewart right side. That's no good. Rebound. Baraja stepped out of bounds, so Suns will get another shot at it. 54-44. Low Ballers, 150 remaining here in the third quarter. Suns need this bucket badly. Kalanji, Stewart picked up by the big Landrum. Going to drive left baseline, loses handle, has it knocked out of bounds by Landrum, so the Suns get the ball again. 8 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 1:30 left in the third quarter. Stewart to Kalanji. Scoop pass to Hampson. They're going to run out of time again. Hampson going to drive it. Laid up, no good. Noor tried to tip into Barajas. Big Otto. Euro step pass. Moore for 3. He hasn't missed yet. He still hasn't missed. Moore is killing everybody. 31 in the game for Tim Moore. Suns out of bounds. Moore could go for 40 easy in this game. I don't think Moore's missed but 2 or 3 shots at the most. He's shooting about 88%. Here's Noor. Noor going to drive it, and it's going to be fouled. That foul's going to be charged to the Low Ballers, number 15, Charlie Barajas. His first personal, second team foul. Going to line to shoot 2 for the Suns, number 3, Han Noor. 53.5 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. As Norm misses a second rebound to Landrum. Landrum trying to get rid of the ball. Baseball pass connection to Moore. Step back three. Hasn't missed yet. Finally missed. That's a heat check. Here's Nor. 3-on-2 if they hurry. Nor laid up. No call. There's the foul. So Nor's going to go back to the line to shoot two. I believe that foul is going to be charged number 21, Otto Landrum, his first personal third team foul. Here's Nor, misses the first. Here's Nor for his second. You know, we got great games coming the rest of today. 3 more games after this as Nor makes the second. 7:46. Low ball's up by 11, 35.6 remaining. Here's Edler Davis, has that block from behind, rebound. Here's Coach Shelley. Shelley across the timeline, pass underneath the Kalanji, laid up and in. Low ballers will have the last possession. Fairby yo-yoing up and down here on the left side, guarded by nobody. Fairby gonna step back three. It's gonna be Brick. Moore with a rebound. No shot, no foul. 57-48 Low ballers going to the fourth quarter. Highlights Tim Moore with 31 on a very, very solid showing so far. Both paint touches, mid-range, threes. The nastiest tip dunk we've seen all year long. He punched that from about 4 feet outside the rim, a couple feet above the rim, punched it on 2 or 3 guys, went to the line. Good basketball so far here today. The Suns are in this game. They've got some work to do. They need to get some stops. Again, you got to get paint touches. You absolutely have to get paint touches here. So our next game is going to be involve the A.T.L. Big surprise here. New team has made some noise. Had some good local players. Sanchez twins, Devin Hamilton out of Montgomery. All right, here we go. Fourth quarter play. Here's the Suns. They need some work to do, down by 9. Here's Davis, guarded by Landry. He's going to lay it up. No good. Heavy competition. Thomas Toot with 5 fouls of his own. That's going to be stolen by Stimson. Little lefty jumper. That's no good. You can't miss those. Here's Edler Davis, and he's going to pick up a foul with Davis with his first team foul. Going to be side out of bounds here. Low ballers basketball. 57-48. Low ballers by 9. 11:25 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Plenty of time for the Suns to get back in this game. Plenty of time. Need some stops though. Here's Fairby, guarded by Stinson. Here's Fairby going to drive right past it. Helps late. Slid. Whip pass. Toot for 3. That's no good. Edler Davis, no box out. Just puts it up and in. Here's Stinson, right side. Picked up by Landrum. I mean, that's a mismatch. He just needs to be driving. Little pull-up jumper. That's going to be long. Tip rebound. No. Who wants the ball? Catching's going to lay it up. That's short. He's going to get fouled. I believe it's going to be on big. Yeah, it's going to be on. Gets it. Catching's with 9 in the game. All right. Here's Moore. Moore going to drive it. Lay it up, no good. That's going to be Suns ball. Here's the Suns opportunities. Down by 10. Here's Stinson. Check that. They were up by 11, not 9. Here's Stinson. Big three by David. That's going to be no good, and there's going to be a foul underneath. Looks like that's also on Big Ott. He's picked up a quick 2. Actually, check that. Looks like that foul was on Toot. Replaced by Bros. Here's Nor. Had that blocked by 2 guys. And Nor saved it. He threw it off of Edler Davis's feet. Smart play, heady play. It's going to be Suns ball, low baseline. Out of bounds. Catching. They need this volleyball field. That's going to be a Bricko. Rebound, Farabee. 59-49. Low ballers up by 10. Farabee guarded by Stinson. Screened by Landrum. Left side, Edler Davis 3. That's going to be in and out. Rebound, Hampson. Hampson to Stinson. Step back 3, left side. Good. Steve Stinson. His first 3 points of the game. 59-52. Up by 7. Here's Farabee going to drive right down this. Oh, nice pass to Landrum. And gets the and 1. Foul, I believe, is picked up by Farabee, his first personal. 3rd team foul. All right, Big Otto shooting the and 1. And he gets it. 62-52 leads back up by 10. Here's Nor. Nor going to drive it. Top of the key to Catching. Catching going to drive right down the gut. Lay it up. And the foul. Continuation. That foul's going to be picked up by low ballers number 15, Charlie Barajas. His second personal, 14 foul. Check that 3rd team foul. Going to line and shoot the N1 for the Suns. Catching, he misses that. Catching is 2 for 5 from the line. And here's Moore, going to lay it up and in. Moore with 33 in the game, up by 10 again. Here's Davis from a volleyball 3, and that's good. Not a lick of defense being played here. Here's Edler Davis, guarded by Nor. Nor's got to watch out. Oh, nice whip pass. Throws it out of bounds. Would have been nice. Barajas wasn't looking. 64-57 low ballers, 5:37 remaining. Only down by 7. Catchings. Stinson. Big 3, right? It's going to be short. Edler Davis has it knocked away. Who wants it? Landrum. It's going to be down here. Low ballers with possession. Good smart play by Landrum. Knock it off of Hampson. 64-57. Low ballers up by 7. 5:09 remaining here in the ball game. Suns need to stop badly to stay in this game. Barajas smartly gives it to Moore in the paint. Lay it up, and he just bullied his way. So there's no bucket. All right, so they did give Moore the bucket. Weird. So now Coach Cole, the Ballers, calls a timeout. So Moore's got 35 in the game. Just killing everybody. So our scoring so far, I never got a chance to give you that. For the Suns, Hampson with 7, Noor with 11, Kalanji with 6, Stinson with 3, Catchings with 10, Davis with 8, Owens with 2, Shelley with 11 for a total of 57. And for the Ballers, Tut with 2 with 7, Landon with 3, Barajas with 2, Farabee with 15, Edler Davis with 4, and Tim Moore with a game-leading 35 points. Pretty impressive from all three ranges equally. Does work from the paint, hitting threes, offensive rebound putbacks, tip dunks. He's been very, very good. I don't know if they have Player of the Week still in the Swish League, but he would be up for Player of the Week immediately. 66-57. 9-point lead, 4:53 remaining. Doing some court maintenance here. That's been why there's a delay. I think there was some blood on the court is what's going on. All right, in the game for the Suns, Hampson, Davis, Stewart, Owens, Noor. And for the Ballers, Farabee, Barajas, Moore, Landrum, Edler Davis as Hampson with the bucket. Farabee cross court to Edler Davis, picked up by Owens. Step back 3, that's going to be in and out. Stewart with a rebound for the Suns. Bounce pass to Noor. Up fake and lay it up and in. Noor. 13 in the game for Noor. 5-point lead only for the low ballers. 66-61, but give it to Moore. He loses control. Noor with a steal. Suns can pull this to 2 points. Lay it up. No good. Rebound Edler Davis. Moore is going to lay it up, and he's just fouled. Smart foul. Davis going to pick up the foul, his second. Going to line to shoot 2 for the Ballers, number 0, Tim Moore. 3:43 and counting remaining left here in the game. 66-61. Low Ballers as Moore goes to line to shoot 2. 24 seconds remaining in the game. We'll go to stop time in the final 2 minutes. Suns going to need some luck and make some shots here. Referee Erica Parker gives the ball to Moore, who's been pretty good today. Meets the first. Again, Cappy, you could join us here as Suns have some subs. Catchings back in the game. Coach Shelley back in the game. Toot, who I thought had fouled out, only has 5, so he's back in the game, replacing Barajas. As Moore misses, rebound Stewart to Davis. Davis throws the ball to nobody, and that's not what they need. They're only down by 6. Now they're going to need another stop. 2:32 remaining here in the ball game. To Ott. Ott going to post up the much smaller Davis. He should just go right to the rim, lay it up, and easily scores it. Money in the bank against the 5'10 Davis. Here's Davis across half court. Dribble handoff to Shelley. They should just put that up. Catchings will, though. No, he's going to put it on the floor first. Catchings! And the foul. Picked up by Justin Edler Davis, his first personal. 4th team foul. Going to line to shoot 2 for the Suns. Number 1, Jace Catchings, who's missed his last 3 pretty badly. Let's see if Jason can get back on track here. And he airballs that, so the answer is no. And of course, he misses the next one long. Moore with a rebound. They're going to have to start fouling. Here's Moore right down the dish. Lay it up and in. Moore has 38. 151 remaining. Here's Davis. Underneath to Noor. Was going to cock back for a back scratch, but is fouled by Landrum. Landrum with his second. Going to line to shoot 2 for the Suns. Number 3, Han Noor. 143 remaining. 71-61 low ballers. Unless something miraculous happens, the Suns are going to be eliminated from the Swish League for 2026 as Noor makes the first. And Noor makes them both. Noor with 15 in the game. Apparently there's a loose ball foul on somebody. I did not see who, but that's going to put Catchings back on the line for what used to be known as the double bonus. They don't do that anymore. Everything's 2 shots now. I still say it because I'm old and not with the times. Catchings has missed his last 6 free throws in a row. I don't know. Catchings, he's got to make this one just for his own sanity. And finally, he makes one. Here's Farabee. They're only down by 7. Moore and has Catchings had it, but he soccer kicked it out of bounds. Low ballers with a basketball. 137 remaining. 71-64. Low ballers by 7. Suns they can catch a turnover here. Noor with 5 fouls. Has that stolen by Shelley. Bounce pass. Catchings. They need this 3 so bad. It's not going to happen. Air ball. Noor going to he's going to set the ball down. Catchings. Coach Shelley needs this 3. That's going to be almost an air ball. And this game is going to be over unless there's a miracle. As Shelley picks up a foul, his first. It's going to be side out of bounds to the low ballers. 109 remaining. Here's Farabee. Get the ball to Moore! And he gets his 40th point, of course, on an alley-oop dunk. Another one, ugly. He's dunking on everybody. Here's Stewart, who has not made the 3 yet. Here's Farabee. Moore's going to get another dunk. This time he does a 360 dunk to give him 42 in the game. Here's Han Noor. He missed that. Rebound to Edler Davis. Behind the back to Moore. To Farabee. Going to lay it up. Leaves it short. Noor's going to pick up his 6th and disqualifying foul. Hampson's going to replace his teammate Noor. As Farabee's going to go to the line to shoot 2. 75-64. Low ballers up by 11. 34.6 seconds remaining in the game. This game is on ice. Low ballers will advance. As Farabee misses his first free throw. The free throw shooting in this game has not been ideal. As it in the game, I bet you they're shooting much closer to 50% than anything. As Farabee cashes the second one, giving him 16 in the game. There's catchings at this one. We just don't want anyone getting hurt. Here's Stewart across the timeline. Underneath the basket. Hampson, little alley-oop, scoop shot. Hampson breaks double digits. Here's Toot to Farabee. Gonna pull it back. 19 seconds remaining. They're probably just gonna dribble. Actually, they're gonna lose possession. And they're just gonna call it. So here's your final, 76-66. Low Ballers lead wire to wire. They will advance to the semifinals on Thursday evening. Here are your totals for the Suns. Hampson with 11, Knorr with 15, Kalanji with 6, Stinson with 3, Catchings with 11, Davis with 8, Owens with 2, and Shelley with 11 for a total of 66. And for the low ballers, Toot with 7, Landrum with 5, Barajas with 2, Farabee with 16, Elder Davis with 4, and with 42 points, Tim Moore leads all scores. Stay with us. We'll be here. We're really for game 2 of this 4-game series here from Championship Sunday. It's going to be A.T.L versus, I believe, Valley Farms. So stay with us. We'll be back here in 10 minutes. Stay with us.
Here with the player of the game interview, Tim Moore Jr., 42 points, some crazy highlight dunks. Tim, talk to me about your performance today and how you feel going the rest of the playoffs.
I feel confident going into the rest of the playoffs. The goal is just come out here and just don't play with our food and just go ahead and get it out the way. As harsh as it sounds, is honest. I mean, it's a number 1 seed versus number 9 seed. So really what I said, probably put a target on our back, but I don't care. So, I mean, the goal was just come out here, get it out the way. We played with them. We let them stick around. They got confidence. But at the end of the day, we took the dub. It was ugly, but we took the dub.
Appreciate that confidence and that energy. Low Ballers going to the rest of the playoffs as the 1 seed. We'll see how they finish up. Back to you.
Welcome back to exciting playoff action here on a Swish Pro-Am Sunday here at the Hive, Lincoln High School, greatest city in the world. For our second game of the day, between the number 2 seeded A.T.L against the number 7 Valley Farms. Both teams running with short squads. A.T.L is going to run with 6. Valley Farms is running with only 5, but it's their 5 of their best. So it's going to be a great game today. A.T.L coached by team owner Elliot Adler, as his head coach and assistant coach are unavailable. And coaching for Valley Farms, Coach Shane not available, so Trent Asadillo, grad assistant from San Diego State, is stepping in to coach. Our referees today, same as the last game, Miss Erica Parker, Mr. Brandon Anderson, and Mr. Ken Johnson. Well refereed game last time. So here we go. So the A.T.L in that kind of military blue will go from your left to right against the Valley Farms and their cool Miami Vice colored uniforms going from the right to left in the white. All right, on the floor for the A.T.L, number 11, J.J. Sanchez, his twin brother, number 3, Alex Sanchez, number 21, Jasper Buck out of LCC, number 24, Justin Bassard, and number 10, Big Steve Liebert. And for Valley Farms, number 11, Big Nathan Mensa, number 2, Billy White, number 21, Chance Gladden, number 24, Robbie Robinson, and number 1, Kamaka Hepa. So right now there's only 5 in the court, and that was the worst center tip throw I've ever seen. But what does that mean? Here we go. 2 versus 7. Here's Robinson, long post Mensa going against Liebert. He's going to put it on the deck. Little lefty jump push shot rebound. Bassard. A.T.L just getting started here. Game 2 of a Swish Pro-Am playoff Sunday. I am Trent Suzuki, your playoff pro commentator, play-by-play. Here's Alex, has that block from behind by Hepa. Here comes Gladden. Gladden 1-3 to Hepa baseline. Little Euro step left. Nice shot. Kamaka Hepa played for University of Texas, finished at University of Hawaii. Very good. Got some tribal tats. Here's Bassard. Coach guarded by Mensa. Whip pass. Alex Sanchez from 3 left side. That's good. Alex Sanchez with the triple. Him and his brother played at Citrus College. JJ going to play in the Ivy League. Here's Robinson, low post guarded by Alec. Push pass Hepa from 3 right side. That's good. Kamaka Hepa with a triple, 5-3, Valley Farms. Here's JJ Sanchez driving. Here's Liebert, lefty pull up 3. That's going to be in and out. Rebound Gladden. Gladden, San Diego State, transfer from Boston College, played with Otto Landrum, who we just saw. Here's Gladden to Hepa. Nice touch pass, meant to swing it to Billy. Billy White, 2-time MVP. Hepa, who's been feeling it, and that's going to be short. Rebound to Buck. Buck is going to pull up from 3. It's what he can do. It's going to be very short. Rebound Robinson. Robinson to White. White rocking those yellow shoes. I love them. Here's Billy White, long, deep 3. It's going to be no good. Rebound Buck to Alex Sanchez. Alec, he fires a 3 ball. It's going to be good. Alec feeling it. Pretty much Alex Sanchez 6, Kamaka Hepa 5. As Gladden jump pass to Hepa, top of the key. Robinson swinging to White. White guarded by Bassard. White has it dribble. It's going to be a kick ball. Ball out of bounds to Valley Farms on the right side. All right, here's Gladden. Robinson in the post, guarded by Sanchez. Little jump hook, that's no good. Tips it in himself. Robbie Robinson, tip in. Here's Alec, who's feeling that looks good again, and that's good. Alec is on fire. 3 in a row, nothing but net. You might want to step out and guard him. Alex Sanchez, 9. Valley Farms, 7. Here's Robbie going against Alec. Standing, so going to put it up and in. Robbie, easy shot. with 4 points a game. Here's JJ up the right side. Leave it for his brother. Is he going to shoot it again against the 6'8 Hepa? Probably not. Bounce pass in. Liebert in the post. Going to work on Nathan. Whip pass to JJ. It's going to get fouled. Looks like he's going to get the 3 shots. That's Robinson, his first personal, first team foul. And I believe that was a 3. So going to the line to shoot, I believe, yes, believe he's going to shoot 3. Number 11, JJ Sanchez. Again, he was the 2025 Open Men's CIF Player of the Year down here as his teams, along with himself, his brother Alec, Devin Hamilton, Zaire Mendez, who plays for the league Ballerz, all they went to the finals 3 years in a row. Lost to Carlsbad a few times, beat them on J. Call's senior year. Sanchez makes all 3. So the Sanchez have all 12 points. Here's Gladden, jump past White. White is going to step back 3. Looks good from here. And yes, it is. Billy White. Here's Bassard. That's good. Nice footwork by Justin Bassard. Someone besides the Sanchez has scored for the A.T.L. 14-11. Here's Gladden to Robinson. No call. Hepa free throw jumper, and that's in and stays in. Hepa with 7 in the game. 14-13 A.T.L. Here's JJ. Whip pass to Buck. To Bassard, Liebert, who's going to put it on the floor. Lay it up, and the foul. Big Steve. That foul, I believe, was on Nathan Mensah, his first personal. Going the line to shoot the N1 for the A.T.L. Number 10, Steve Liebert. (16-13) A.T.L. looking to improve their lead as he gets it to stay in. Liebert with 3 in the game. 17-13 A.T.L. They are the 2 seed. They're a surprise team this year. Brand new team. Shocked everyone. Beat a lot of good teams. As Gladden shoots it, no good. Rebound. Liebert. Leave for Bassard. Bassard to Buck. He'll shoot from that's going to be very short. That's going to be off of. It's going to be off of. Looks like it's off of. They say it's off of Valley Farms. I don't think that's true. It's not. So Valley Farms possession. 17-13 A.T.L. 5:36 remaining here in the first quarter. Here's White going. Valley Farms. No one's picking up. He'll go into Hepa. He should go to work. He whipped past to Robbie Robinson right side. That's no good. Rebound tip to Alex Sanchez. He saw the taller guy coming. Bassard underneath should go to work. Oh, look at the spins. Lay it up. No good. Rebound. Mensah to Robinson to Gladden to Billy. Whip pass underneath the Hepa. Has this guy sealed deep. Nothing JJ can do. He just got sealed deep by Hepa. Wisely didn't make it an N1. Here's Bassard, 17-15. JJ, Alec, back to JJ, top to keep Bassard. He'll shoot the 3. That's short. Rebound. Robinson to Billy. White up on the left side. Oh, Hepa, he's got Bucksy. He needs to go to work. And there it is, easy. And then, so that's a flop. That's going to be a technical foul as Buck flops. Going the line to shoot the technical. Number 24, Robbie Robinson. I mean, when you get sealed that deep with a guy that's 6 inches taller than you, about all you can do is try to draw a foul, offensive foul. I don't blame him. It's pretty obvious, though. Here's Robbie with a technical. That's going to be good. It's going to be their ball back again. And all of a sudden, after being down 17 to 11, no, check that. So it's going to be A.T.L ball. Valley Farms on a 7-0 run. Sanchez to Sanchez. Alec into Liebert. Liebert's is he going to go to work on Nathan? Looks like he's going to face up on him. He's going to lean into him. Has that pushed away. Robinson to Gladden. Stolen by Sanchez. Here comes Buck to Alec. All the way open for three. That's going to be short. Heat check. Rebound Robinson. To Hepa. Drive it. Oh, behind the back pass to Billy. And a two-hand slam. Nice behind the back pass. Hepa to White. Valley Farms up by 3, 2017. Here's Buck. He's going to shoot. He's 0 for 2 so far. Now he's 0 for 3 from deep. It's not what A.T.L wants. Buck steals it. Bad pass. Buck's going to take a free throw jumper. He's 0 for, he finally gets that to drop. Buck with 2. 2019, Valley Farms, 2:39 remaining here in the first quarter. Hepa's got his guy sealed deep again. I mean, that's all they need to do all day long. Hepa already has 11 in the game, and he's just sealing 5'10 guys deep. I mean, sounds like good offense to me. Here's Alec. Alec going to drive it. Touch pass to his brother JJ. JJ bounce pass in. It's going to be Hepa with a foul around the back. His first personal third team foul. Baseline, no, check that side out of bounds to the A.T.L. 22-19, Valley Farms. After being down early, have fought back to get a 3-point lead. Here's Sanchez to Sanchez. Alec driving. Pass to JJ. He'll up fake. He'll hezzy. Little bounce. And now Hepa's going to pick up a second consecutive foul. JJ will go to the line to shoot 2. 3 for 3 already in the game. Again, early. If you're joining us, we had a exciting earlier game as the number 1 seeded Loew Ballerz beat the number 8 seeded Suns 76-66. And now we're in the 2 versus 7 seed as Sanchez makes his first. And is now he's 5 for 5 from the free throw line. So the Sanchez's have 14 of the 21 points. Here's Robbie Robinson going against little jump hook. I mean, they have a distinct height advantage where a bunch of 6'5", 6'6" guys going against 6'1", 6'2" guys. Here's JJ going against Hepa. So his brother Alec going to drive it on Gladden. Stops, back to JJ, swing past Bassard for 3. That's going to be good. Justin Bassard with a triple, and we're tied at 24. 45 seconds remaining here in the first quarter between the number 2 A.T.L and the number 7 Valley Farms. Here's underneath. Hepa's got his guy sealed again. Kick it back out to Billy. Repost by Robinson. He's going to lay it up, and it leaves it short, though. Rebound, J.J. Sanchez. Leaves it for his brother Alec. Behind the back. Bassard, who just hit a 3, hits it, throws an air ball up. Valley Farms up 24-23. 22.6 seconds remaining here in game 2 of a 4-game set here at the Hive Lincoln High School for the 2026 Swish Pro-Am playoffs. Here's Nathan Mensah playing point guard. I don't advise that in crunch time. 12 seconds remaining. Gladden with the ball. Shot clock's turned off. 8 seconds remaining. Gladden going to go to work. He's going to drive it on Buck. Lay it up. Hangs, misses it. Rebound. Bassard. And at the end of 1, Valley Farms 24, the A.T.L 23. Looks like this is going to be a great game. I'm just checking my man. Yep. So they must have given Billy White. Yeah, they must have hit the first one. They originally called it a 3, but now they changed it to called it 2. Now they're giving it to a 3. All right, we're making some adjustments here. I think the Fiend is going to join us doing some color commentary here. So I'm adjusting the laptop here so we can do this. All right. Here is the Fiend, the San Diego Sports Fiend joining us. I'm bringing in a second here, Fiend. Here's Buck. Buck going to do a three ball. It's going to be short. It's fading away. His feet aren't lined up. Here's Hepa. Hepa across the timeline, guarded by Liebert. Top of the key, Billy just across. Here's Robinson. They should just live in the paint. Much shorter team they're going against. Here's Robbie. They can just do that all day long. So, Fiend, we got a 6'3" team going against a bunch of 6'7" guys. What do you think?
Well, I think A.T.L. with not having Isaiah Brickner here, they're showing out really well. I like the teamwork. I like the shooting. They're really playing well as a team. Like you said, there's a size disadvantage, but they are. I mean, they're number 2 seed for a reason.
Here's Robinson. Got his guy sealed deep. To Hepa is going to be fouled. He's going to get rocked. That foul is going to be charged to the A.T.L's number 11, J.J. Sanchez, his first personal, first team foul here in the second quarter. Going the line to shoot 2 for Valley Farms number 1, Kamaka Hepa. (26-23) Valley Farms. Hepa's been living in the paint. This is the first. All right, so Fiend, who is that on the bench over there that's come for Valley Farms? I can't see who that is. They're going to have a 6th player, though. And Keith Jensen just showed up for A.T.L. as Hepa makes the second.
I can't see the number right now, but it is good that Valley Farms is going to have another player here, because running 5 with the heat of this gym is going to wear you out.
Here's Bassard. Oh, does a great job using footwork. They charge that technical foul to Mensa, I believe. His second personal. Going the line to no, it can't be on Mensa because Billy's going.
Is that a 3-second rule?
I don't know what it was. It must have been defensive 3 seconds as Billy hits the technical. 28-25. Valley Farms with the lead. Their ball back. 9:26 remain, just getting started here in the second quarter. Here's Billy White, guarded by Bassard. He's going to have Hepa. Hepa's going to go to work against the 6'3" Sanchez. Back to White, set his feet all day long with it. That's going to be no good. Rebound to Big Steve Liebert. To Buck. Oh, Buck going right to the rim, lay it up and in. Jasper Buck give the assist to J.J. Sanchez. Here's Gladden. 28-27. Valley Farms up by 1 to Billy. Billy to Hepa, has his guy sealed and is going to be fouled hard from behind. I don't know what Justin's complaining about. He completely crushed him. That was not all ball. So Bassard will pick up his first personal, second team foul. Go on the line to shoot 2 more for Valley Farms number 1, Kamaka Hepa. As Hepa makes the first. 29-27. Valley Farms. As Hepa makes both. All right, Alex Sanchez to Liebert. Liebert jab step, going to drive it on Nate. Oh, behind the back pass to Bassard. Nice interior passing. Give the assist to Liebert. Score for Bassard. 30-29 Valley Farms. 7:59 remaining here in the second quarter. Here's Hepa's got his guy sealed. He just needs to go to work. Nice footwork, turnaround jumper all day long for Kamaka Hepa. He'll end up with 30 over 30 if he just does that all day long. I mean, A.T.L's in a distinct disadvantage, Fee. They're getting killed in the paint.
That's what I would be doing every single trip down the court, is going inside out.
Yeah.
Try to dominate that matchup all day long. I am a little surprised that they're not given a little more interior help with Bassard and uh, who's number 10,
Steve
Liebert.
Liebert.
Liebert. Yeah, those guys should be down low guarding in the paint.
All right. Was that a foul that was called, or what was that? Here's Billy going to drive it on Keith Jensen. And Jensen, who's just checked in, is going to pick up the foul, his first personal. Billy's going to get the and one layup, easy layup. So checking the game for A.T.L's Keith Jensen. He's another longtime Swish guy. He's been here all 8 years. And yes, that number, Billy missed the second. Checking in, number 10. I don't know. Do you recognize who number 10 is for Valley Farms? Here we go. Here's J.J. Sanchez driving. Kick to Keith Jensen. Hasn't warmed up, but hits the three anyway. I always got to hand it to guys who come off the bench and just start hitting threes.
Yeah, it's so tough to do.
All right, here's Robbie cutting. Gladden to Nate. Nate's going to spin. Little lefty bank shot. No good. Rebound to Jensen. Jensen leave it for Bassard. He's just going to go right to the rack, lay it up and in. I mean, I don't know why Nathan's not stepping up to do something there.
Yeah, it's a little lazy on defense, unlike Mensa usually.
All right, here's Robbie. Got a little guy sealed again. Kick out. Billy going to hezzy. Pass. I'm going to get number 10's name in a second here. Number 10 going to put it up. No good. Rebound. J.J. Sanchez to his brother Alec. Alec, 3-on-1. Jasper can hit that three all day long. In and out. Bassard. That's going to be out of bounds to Valley Farms. 34 apiece. 5:20 remaining here in the first half on a Swish Sunday, playoff Sunday 2026 here at the Hive, Lincoln High School. Here's Chance Gladden to his alumni, SD alumni buddy Billy White. Back to Gladden, going to play a big part for the Aztecs this year as he hits a step-in three. He's going to get a lot of playing time. Going to have to help take up the slack for Taj DeGorville, amongst others, as Jasper hits a three. 37 apiece. There's not a lick of defense being played out here, Fiend.
No, not at all, but great shooting by both teams.
All right, here's Billy going to spin, step through. Nate for three, no good.
It's not a
Buck
shot.
with a rebound to JJ, to Jasper, volleyball line three. Uh-oh. If Jasper starts hitting up like that, he can hit. He's got a little Latrell Davis in him where he gets hot. He'll just make about 10 in a row. Here's Gladden. And Gladden, long miss. It's a good miss, but a miss nonetheless. 4:13 remaining, 40-37. A.T.L back in the lead. Here's Alec Sanchez to his brother. Give and go back to get a brother again. Lay it up. No good. Smokes it short. Rebound Robinson.
Gotta love the passing though by A.T.L. It's been
Boy.
beautiful so far.
Absolutely. Here's Nathan, who needs to go to work. Jump pass to Gladden, who explodes up for the two-hand dunk from close. I didn't know he was that kind of athlete. Holy smokes.
Yeah,
Aztecs.
he can get up.
Aztecs. This kid's going to help you this year. Is LZ Harrington healthy yet, or is he still nursing that injury? Here's Buck, who's heated up. No heat check. Rebound Robinson. 3:25 remaining. 40-39. A.T.L. Billy White going to head. He's going to dribble right down the gut. Lay up a little floater. Leave it short. Tipped in Mensa twice. He scores on the second one. Timeout on the floor. Charge to Valley Farms. It's a good timeout as they have the lead 41-40. 3:14 remaining here in the first half. So it's obvious what Valley Farms need to do. They just need to go into their 6'5", 6'6" bigs with Epa and Robinson and Nathan all day long. If A.T.L is not shooting like this, they're going to get blown out.
They could, and you know what? They could foul out too. I mean,
Yeah.
they only have
Six.
six guys.
Both
So
teams have six.
you could see by the fourth quarter if they keep racking up fouls, guys fouling out. And are they going to have a team? Team's on the floor, right?
Yeah,
Even if it's four.
Yeah. I mean, they'll play. They'll do it.
That's what I would do if I were Valley Farm. Every single trip, forget about the threes, just pound it inside, Clear it out for your
And
big
make
guys
him-
when they got a mismatch.
and make them foul them, and then they'll be
Yep.
and then they'll win the game just through attrition.
Yep.
They'll win the game. I don't know. Poor Terrence Cole, Coach Cole of Valley Farms. I mean, he had the #1 seed last year. Couldn't get guys to show up and play, and got beat by like the 8th seed last year. So I talked to him before the game. I mean, for low ballers. Low ballers have just, they got it done. Here's Buck, guarded by Hepa. Bassard in the corner. He's going to put up no good. See, if they stop missing their perimeter shots, they're going to be in trouble.
Yeah.
41-40. They're in this game, though. Valley Farms with the lead. 2:53 remaining. They're going now. Nathan just need to go to work. Just back him down and drop step. That's there all day long. He's got to make it, though. Bassard with a rebound. Is Bassard going to lay it up and in? So this Bassard, I really like him, boy. He's built like a linebacker. And then they get the steal. JJ gets a steal and right back. So again, when you have a veteran team, older guys, high-level guys, been playing for a long time, they get a little careless sometimes with the ball in this format.
Yeah. I mean, it's a summer league, right? So they're not going to get yelled at like they would in
Right.
playing for the pro teams or
Yes.
college teams.
There's Bassard, who's just going to work and killing down low. He is their main post presence. Clearly, he's got 15 in the game. 44-41, A.T.L back in front. Now, Robbie just got to go to work. That's all he's got to do, and he'll get the line. He'll get the call all day long. They call that foul on. That's going to be on number 15, Keith Jensen, his second personal. I mean, Keith's 6'1" at the tops. Robbie's 6'5", 6'6". As J.J. Sanchez checks back into the game for A.T.L. 132 and counting down as Robbie goes to the line for his and one opportunity. He cashes that. Robbie with 12 in the game. Back to 44. All this for a tie game, Fiend.
I'm surprised. I would think that Valley Farm would be ahead at this point with their size mismatch, but A.T.L keeping it close.
Oh, nice pass underneath. JJ to Keith Jensen. Give the helper to JJ. And Jensen the bucket. 46-44. A.T.L with a slim 2-point lead. 58 seconds remaining. Couple of possessions left. Hepa turnaround baseline jumper. Big time shot. No good. Rebound. Liebert. Here's Alex Sanchez. Jensen with a sniper. Slipped on some sweat over there. 43.9 seconds remaining here in the first half of this game. The number 7 Valley Farms against number 2 seeded A.T.L. Again, A.T.L. big surprise this year. What do you think of the ascension of this A.T.L. team?
Well, I mean, they've been very surprising coming into this league. New team. No one knew anything about them. And they second seed, they played very well.
I mean, beat all the pertinent teams.
Yeah.
Oh, smoked the layup. Rebound Hepa. Here they come. Robbie fouled by Liebert. Hard foul. He's going to help him up, though. I mean, it's a smart foul. It's what you got to do. So Liebert will pick up the foul. It's only his first. So A.T.L's doing all right foul-wise. Only one person has 2 fouls. That's Jensen. Hepa's got 2 for Valley Farms. As Robinson going to go to the line to shoot 2 more. 31.6 seconds remaining as Robbie makes the first. Valley Farms down by 1. And Robbie ties it up, and all this for 46-46 tie. 31.6 remaining and counting. Here's Bassard. Had a good first half. Screen by Alex Sanchez. Bassard going to back gliding down past to Jensen. And they're going to call it defensive 3 seconds against Valley Farms, which is going to lead to a technical foul opportunity for the A.T.L. Alex Sanchez is going to step up and take this shot. So again, we are playing, this is NBA certified games, NBA rules. So among other things, you cannot play zone defense. So a defensive 3 seconds will lead to a technical foul and the ball back. It's an NBA rule. We play 6 fouls like in the NBA. Everything's 2 foul shots. No more double bonus. Here we go. So 9 on the shot clock, 15 on the game clock. Valley Farms will get the possession back. Alex Hens is going to drive it, guarded by Gladden. Turnaround, Dirk turnaround. That's a tough shot.
Very tough.
It's shot, not an advisable shot.
Good defense by Gladden to cut him off.
So the A.T.L up 47-46, 6.1 seconds remaining in this first half. Here's Gladden. Step in three. That's going to be no good. Rebound to JJ. He'll throw a football pass. No good. And going into halftime, the A.T.L snatches the lead 47-46. Stay with us. We'll be back with you in about 3 minutes. Stay with us.
All right, halftime of game number 2, Swish League playoff. We got Valley Farm in a tight one against A.T.L. We got Coach Trent here filling in for today. Trent, talk to me about how this game is going.
Yeah, not a lot of guys today, so definitely going to try to get them into foul trouble. Really not trying to get into too much transition play. We don't got too many guys today. And then we're really just trying to get in the post. We got 4 guys that are over like 6'7". We have some elite bigs on our team, so I'm really just trying to play post play right now.
Great to hear that. Looking forward to the rest of the game. And then Trent, talk to me a little bit about your role with San Diego State basketball.
Yeah, so I'm a student manager at San Diego State, and we work a lot of behind the scenes work. We're setting up for practices, helping out during practices, helping the players work out. I lead some of the workouts at San Diego State, and then even away from our team, we help our alumni pros work out all the time. So we're just in the gym all the time and just out here working.
For those that don't know, managers are integral to the success, so we're excited to see how we do this season. Thank you, Trent. Back to you guys.
All right, here we are back to second half action between the number 2 seed A.T.L and the number 7 Valley Farms. A.T.L in the blue and yellow going from your right to left against the Valley Farms in the white and the little Miami Vice themed uniforms going from your left to right. Here's Bassard into Liebert in the post working against big Nathan Mensah. He's going to face up on him now. Going to drive baseline, cut off nicely by Nathan. Steve dribbles out of bounds for the turnover. Again, first half totals for Valley Farms. Hepa with 16, White with 8, Mensah with 2, Gladden with 5, Robinson with 14 for a total of 46. As Hepa gets the ball in deep, he just needs to go to work. White, Gladden for 3, top of the game. That's going to be no good. Rebound, Big Steve. Steve to JJ Sanchez. Bounce pass, nice. Oh, nice touch pass. Bassard working against Robinson. Little step back shot, no good. Rebound, Mensa. Nice footwork. Billy White to Hepa. He should face up and go to work. I don't know what he's waiting for. Bounce pass to Robbie, good. His 16-point. No good. Here's White.
What a block by
4 on
Mensa.
3. Mensa with a big time block. Here's Gladden from 3 from the glass. It's going to be short. Offensive rebound. Smoked by Hepa. Gets it back again. Gladden. Robbie to Billy underneath. Lay it up and in. I mean, they're just doing little interior passing as if the other team's not even there, Fiend.
Yeah, ATL. That's why they've been calling those 3 seconds, because they're crashing the paint with their defense. They have to do that
Right.
to stop these big guys.
Here's JJ, little bump. Throws it out of bounds. We're coming back the other way. For the ATL, JJ Sanchez with 5. Alex Sanchez with 10. Liebert with 3. Bassard 15. Jasper Buck with 10. And Keith Jensen with 5 for a total of 40. For a total of 47. Here's Hepa going to face up against JJ, going to go to work. Little jump hook. Gladden back into Hepa. Touch pass. Mensa for 3. And Mensa makes the 3. That's maybe only the second 3 I've ever seen him make in my life. I mean, what would Dutch say if he did that for State?
I mean, at the time they would have been pretty upset. But
Here's Liebert going to go to work. Steve is fearless. He doesn't care. He's going against. He's not much taller than you and I, Fiend. He's just going against
big body, though.
He is a big body. Who was that foul on? Is there a foul? No foul. All right, knocked out of bounds by Mensa. All right, 53-47. Valley Farms on a nice 6-0 run. JJ going to put the ball on the deck. Little hook shots, no good. Rebound, Mensa. Scoot pass to Billy. 1-on-1 against Bassard. He's just going to go all the way. And the foul. To go on the line to shoot 2, number 2, Billy White. Number 24, Justin Bassard with the foul for the A.T.L. His second personal, first team foul. And Billy's going to take 2. He's probably about an 80% free throw shooter. Pretty good. He's 100% right now. So we have a great game coming up next between the number 3 Elite Ballers and number 6 H&H Movement, as Billy makes him miss the second. Here's Bassard. Bassard is going to drive behind the back pass to Liebert, and the foul.
Great pass.
That foul's going to be on Nathan, yes. So that's Nathan's second foul, first team foul here in the third quarter. Go on the line to shoot 2 for ATL. Number 10, Steve Liebert. Big body. Got that Robert Tractor Trailer look.
He does
to
look
me.
like Trailer, yeah.
Robert Tractor Trailer, star from years past, University of Michigan. Was that what, maybe the early 90s?
That was
80s?
Well, I think he was there when the whole Fisher scandal went down, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think he was a part of it.
So that was late 80s then?
That would have been in the 90s, like
90s?
96 or
Yeah, I'm
97.
All right, checking into the game for the ATL number 15, Keith Jensen. And you know what? Dakota Brown, who is here, is not here anymore. As he misses the second. Did he miss both? Did he make the first? He missed them both? All right, here we go. Here's Gladden. Post to Hepa. I don't know why he's not posting low post. Little turnaround jumper. He's really good. I like this guy.
Yeah, he's got some finesse in this game for a big guy.
All right, here's Alex Sanchez. Alex Sanchez. Big Steve going to take a look for that's an air ball. Close the windows. Here's Billy White to Gladden. Swing pass to the corner. Robbie back to Gladden. Spin move. Jump pass to Robbie Robinson. And he's going to get caught for the travel. Hezzy travel looked like to me there.
Yeah, couldn't make up his mind.
Yeah. All right, 6:13 remaining here in the third quarter. 56-47. The Valley Farms opened up a 9-point lead, came out of nowhere. It was tied a second ago. A lot of missed shots, though, by the A.T.L. Here's Bassard going against Hepa. Going to drive it, big body, and that's good. Boy, Bassard, fearless. Again, here's Gladden. Wasn't looking. Going to bounce back out to Robbie in the long post guarded by the 5'10", but he's got to go to work. And they're going to be a jump ball. Possession.
It's the second time that someone has fallen in that area.
Yeah,
There must be some
it's very
condensation
slippery.
on the floor.
Well, Robbie's going to win this tip unless the toss is bad. All right. Now, had that gone backcourt, that still would have been okay, right?
I think so.
Here's White, whip pass to Robbie. He's got to go to work against the Soder Sanchez. Oh, and the foul. That looked like all ball to me.
I thought it was a pretty good play for him.
Yeah.
Considering
All
that he
right,
was
so-
giving up about a foot.
So foul's going to be charged number 3, Alex Sanchez, his first personal, second team foul. Going to line to shoot 2 for Valley Farms, number 24, Robbie Robinson. Played for a myriad of teams here. He's a day oneer for the Swish Prem. Been here since year one, way back at San Diego High School. Back in, holy smokes.
Miramar.
Was it Miramar?
Miramar
Yeah,
and then San Diego
Miramar
High
and then
School.
San Diego High. You were around like just covering it, right, Fiend? You were there like checking it out?
I was just a fan at that point. I was so
Yeah.
excited that we had the Swish League.
Right. Yes.
Fill in the gaps for basketball.
As Robbie makes this. So the history of that is we had Shane Lance, which is Stu Lance's son, Stu Lance, the longtime Laker color man for the Lakers. His son Shane, they had hired to do the play-by-play. We weren't doing obviously streaming yet. As Jensen rotates in, hits a jumper. Well, their bank accounts got messed up, and so they couldn't pay Shane. So Shane just dipped, and they go, Trent, can you do play-by-play? I go, well, yes, I can. And then I did it for years and years and years, and now full-time's taking my spot, and I'm here. So there's the genesis as Robbie just easily gets another bucket from underneath. Here's Bassard, 60-51, as Bassard's going to put it up. He's going to get, and the N1. Bassard's going to pick up the foul. Billy White, his first personal, second team foul. Bassard to the line for an N1 attempt. 60-53, Valley Farms trying to pull it within 6 for Bassard, and he doesn't do that. Rebound to Hepa, to Gladden, little alley-oop to Robbie, lay it up and in. Boy, they're getting killed in the paint. Here's Bassard, almost tears a hamstring getting the ball. Look at Bassard, no good.
Billy White doesn't think he fouled him.
Well, the foul's going to be charged to number 11, Nathan Mensah, his third personal, third team foul. Going to line to shoot 2 for A.T.L. Once again, number 24, Justin Bassard. And Bassard makes this one. Checking back into the game for the A.T.L, Alex Sanchez. As Bassard's going to shoot his second free throw, 62-54, Valley Farms. And he makes it. Bassard with 21 in the game. All right, here's Gladden, long post Hep. I don't know why he's not sealing low post, Fiend. To Billy. You're going to let Nathan cut him loose from a three-point. He's just going to drive it. He's going to get fouled. Foul's going to be charged to the A.T.L's number 15, Keith Jensen. His third personal, third team foul. Going to line to shoot 2 for Valley Farms, number 11, San Diego State legend, Nathan Mensah.
He took that from the wrong line. I think that's why it was short.
Here's Bassard. Look at the footwork, no good. Rebound Mensa.
Too many trees inside.
Gladden, Hepa. Jensen, bounce past Liebert. JJ Sanchez. Little step in, no good. Rebound Mensa to Robinson. To Billy, baseline. And has it blocked. Throws it up again, no good. Rebound Bassard, no call, no foul. Here comes Alex Sanchez to his brother JJ. Back to Alec. To Steve. Lieber gonna drive it. Oh,
Hit him in the face.
yeah. Looked like he hurt him. Courts hasn't been good, I don't think. (65-55). Valley Farms up by 10. 14 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Shot clock is off. Here's Robbie, should go to work. To Billy, lay it up and in. Oh, smoked it. Hepa also missed it. I thought that's going to be no good no matter what. And at the end of 3, Valley Farms 65, A.T.L 55. So Fiend, if Valley Farms holds on for this win, I mean it's an upset, right? 7 seed beating a 2 seed, it's an upset no matter any way you look at it.
It's considered an upset, but like you said, I think it was Low Ballers last year didn't have all their guys, and they got upset in the quarterfinals. Not having Isaiah Brickner for A.T.L, who was their star at the beginning of Swish League, this is a huge loss for A.T.L. And a big. If they had him in the game, I think they are winning this game. That's how much of a difference he makes for that A.T.L team.
Isaiah Brickner, played for Coach Brian Flanagan, right? When he was a few years ago, right? Didn't they win the title when he had, Drew Cisse and all those guys, Marcellus Erlington and stuff? Wasn't he on that team with him?
Yeah, he might have been on that
I
team.
think he was on that team, Brickner.
He was
pretty much out of high school back then.
Yeah, he just finished up at Idaho, but
right.
Does he have a 5th year now with
I don't know. I mean, he's had a great career. I mean, I didn't see him blowing up to what he became.
Oh, he's been fantastic at Swish League. But is he someone that may get another year of eligibility because of this NCAA the injunction
he could.
In Colorado, giving all players across all sports a 5th year?
Yeah, he could. All right, here we go. Fourth quarter action, 65-55. Gladden into the long post. Robinson guarded by J.J. Sanchez. Jasper's waiting for the double, doesn't get it. And that's going to be knocked out of bounds by Jensen. He read that pass the whole way. The whole idea of passing on the jump, it's such bad basketball. I don't unless your name is Steve Nash or Chris Paul, I just don't need you. Look at Billy, in and out, dribble, slam, dunk. Valley Farms up by 12. JJ to Buck. He's going to take a fadeaway.
He's got to start
hitting.
Good.
Hepa with the rebound to Gladden. Billy going to drive it downhill. Whip pass to Robbie. He's going to go downhill, lay it up and in. I mean, I don't see A.T.L being able to come back from this Fiend.
No, unless they start a barrage of 3-pointers here, I don't see them getting back in this game.
Here's Jensen. Here's one of those threes, and that's an air ball. That's not going to work. This game might be over. Unless, as Fiend says, A.T.L starts just lighting it up from 3. And I'm talking starting now.
And I think if you're Valley Farm, you go back to the well. Just go inside.
There's Gladden. I mean, good.
High percentage shots like that.
A paint touch is going to work here.
Yeah.
Here's Alex Sanchez leaving for JJ. Volleyball line 3, and that's good. I mean, we got to get JJ more involved. He only has 8 points in the game. Alec had that first 9. He's only had 1 point since the 7-minute mark in the first quarter. Gladden gets it blocked, and the foul.
Ooh, I'm not sure about that. That looked like that was all ball from here.
All right. So
That foul's going to be charged to the A.T.L's number 21, Jasper Buck, his first personal, first team foul. Going to line to shoot 2 for Valley Farms, number 21, San Diego State's Chance Gladden. It's going to end up being a very pivotal pickup for them. He played at Boston University last year with Otto Landrum, who plays for the Low Ballers. They can end up playing each other in the finals here if things work out the right way. They're best friends. They hang out. I think they were roommates last year even.
Yeah,
So-
from what I hear, he was a bit pivotal part of the recruiting process of Chance Gladden
Yes.
to San Diego State.
Did he make them both? He did make them both. Yep. As Jensen makes a three.
Here we go.
And I'm telling you, this is 73. They're only down by 12, but they need to hit, and they need to get a stop, and they need to hit three. Here's Robbie. They're playing tough defense. Billy gets cut off by, they want Nathan. Oh, Nathan up fakes. They collapse. He just flies down the middle and throws out a vicious two-hand slam. Here's J.J. Sanchez, Euro step, Bassard, Alec for three, Cash. Uh-oh. Is Fiend onto something here? Only down by 9. No, they're down by 11 now.
If I am A.T.L, I'm trying to pack the paint, and I'm making Valley Farm
Peppa,
take outside shots.
In and out. They got to stop. Here's Bassard to Buck to Jensen. I mean, a short corner 2 will work, and if you cash it, there you go. 75-66, down to single digits. Coach Azedio should be calling a timeout. Here comes Billy. Billy going to go in and out dribble, and there's going to be a foul, blocking foul charged to Jensen. His fourth personal, second team foul. Going to line to shoot 2 for Valley Farms. Going to be number 2.
It's a side out.
Oh, side out of bounds? Oh, so it wasn't a shooting foul. Okay, so it was blocking foul. Here's Hepa. Long post Robinson guarding by Alex Sanchez. Good hands. He's going to call a foul, though. All right, hooking foul charged against the A.T.L's number 24, his third personal. Wait. Who got the foul?
They charged it to Robinson because he hooked him.
Okay. Second personal. Check that. Robinson, not Bassard. Here's Bassard with a 3. Missed it. It would have been a big 3.
Nice play by Alex Jensen.
All right, so Jensen bounced the ball off of Robinson, so they're going to get another possession here as they're going to bring Alex Sanchez back into the game. Here's Liebert facing up against Mensa. Deep corner 3. That's no good. Rebound Gladden. They need to hurry. They have a 4-on-2. Here's Hepa. Lay it up and in. I thought I was going to cock that back. Hepa with 20 in the game. Here's Alex Sanchez to Buck. They need this bad. It's going to be off left. Rebound Gladden. Whip pass to Hepa. Hepa's got to punch this. He's going to do a little fadeaway Dirk shot, and that's good. They need to get a bucket right here. Here's JJ all the way to the, going to use his bucket, use the basket, no good, smokes the layup, rebound, Hepa, whip pass to Billy, touchdown, score, layup. That was a little Tom Brady action there. Here's Alex Sanchez, little Euro step, lay it up, no good, leaves it short, Gladden. He's going to lay it up to Billy, back to Gladden, lay it up and in. Instead of the dunk, Billy gets the assist. Up by quickly, very quickly, they're down by 17, and this game is over, baby. Here is Liebert. Liebert going to get, I mean, that's good footwork, man. Nice shot, nice bank shot. I got to tell you, going against Nathan Menson in the paint cannot be an easy thing.
He's actually done pretty well against Menson in the paint.
He has. And he's no more than 6'1". He's 6'1" both ways.
Yeah.
He's a truck.
No, it's not the size of the dog sometimes.
Right? Holy smokes. All right, so should this stay to form with Valley Farms up by 15, That would push them to the Thursday night semis. Would that put them against the low ballers then? No, because they would take over the 2 seed. So
right,
that,
they'd be playing the 3 seed, so they
Yes.
would be playing that Goods Life, I think.
yeah,
Right?
well, if elite ballers beat H&H, which I surmise is going to happen, Valley Farms would be going against elite ballers,
Gotcha.
and then elite ballers would be going against the low ballers, right? No. 5:41 remaining in the game. 83-68 Valley Farms. Number 7 gets number 2 A.T.L, who's very short-handed. No Isaiah Brickner. Gladden going to get the continuation bucket and the foul. So again, in the NBA, they have continuation, which means that on the way to the drive, as long as he doesn't pick up his dribble, any foul committed on the way to the basket, he's going to get. They call that continuation. That's the NBA foul. They don't do that in high school or college, correct, Fiend?
Correct.
As Gladden misses the N1. So continuation, only an NBA thing. Here's Lieb. He's just going to go right. He doesn't care. And he has it blocked by Nathan. Rebound White. Here's Gladden going to punch this. No, he's going to leave it to Robbie. Smokes the layup. Rebound saved. Alex Sanchez fronts it to JJ. JJ got to be looking to score that ball. 83 is bad.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're not putting the ball in his hands
Yes.
more in this game. How many points does he have?
JJ's got 8 points on probably 5 touches.
Yeah, he should have more than that. He was the second best
Jensen with a
scorer
bucket.
to Brickner early in the season.
Jensen with 14 points off the bench, done a nice job.
Yes.
85-70, 15-point lead. Here's Billy White, whip pass to Nathan. Cut him loose for the 3, and Nathan looked good from here. Here's Alex Sanchez. They need a 3. Oh, nice no-look pass. Alex Sanchez to Jensen. Jensen was 16 in the game. So these Sanchez brothers are good.
Oh,
They're very, very good.
very fundamentally sound.
Yes.
Great.
Here's
They pass
Robbie
the ball
downhill, lay it up and in. That's a tough shot.
well. And one.
And the foul. They're going to charge that to Jensen. Yes, they are. So Robinson going to get an and 1 attempt. Jensen with his 5th personal, 4th team foul. Robinson with a very, very quiet 26 in the game. Very quiet.
Wow.
Hepa's got 22.
Yeah, the big guys are eating today.
Yeah. And Robbie misses that, but they get the offensive rebound because they're just so. And Robbie getting downhill, he'll lay it up and in. 28 in the game for Robinson. 3-ball Alec or Jasper Buck. That's good. They need that. 89-75, 14-point lead. Gladden to Billy. White's going to drive it right down the center. He was going to punch that, but now Robinson gets the tip and gets that. Robinson with 30 in the game. Here's Buck. Alec, Buck's got to hit this. It's what he can do, and he does not hit that. Oh, here we go. Billy going to just 2-hand punch. Give the assist to Robbie.
And it's a wrap.
This is a wrap. It's Christmas time. Put him under the tree. Here's Sanchez. Bassard, who'll probably hit that. That's no good, though. Rebound, Hepa. To Gladden. He'll hit the corner 3. Leaves it short, though. Rebound, Billy. He'll hit the fadeaway. He'll shoot the fade. That's no good. Hepa underneath. No box out. Back to Billy. Step through. Leaves that short to the left. Alec to Keith. Jensen with 18 in the game. Here's Gladden. Oh, he's going to punch that. Rim check, but gets the shot anyway. Alex Sanchez hits his 5th 3. Alec was 16 in the game. To White. White was looking for a touchdown pass. Here's Hepa. Gladden, feet set 3. That's in and out. Rebound to Buck. 135 remaining, 95-80. They need a 3, and there's going to be a continuation foul there.
Really smart.
Going to the is that going to be a 3 shots?
Not 3, but continuation, get
Yeah.
bumped, put it up. See if
Very
it goes
smart. All right, so that foul's going to go against number 11, Nathan Metz, his 4th personal. Second team foul, going line to shoot 2 for the A.T.L. Number 11, J.J. Sanchez, again, former CIF Men's Player of the Year from 2025. 3 straight finals appearances for his brother Alec, Devin Hamilton, who's on this team, and Zaire Mendez, who's over playing with Brian Ganster's Elite Ballerz. We'll see him next. As JJ makes, you make first? Yeah, you made them both. Gotta write this down. Jump pass, Nathan. Foul's going to be charged to number 11, J.J. Sanchez, his second. That's going to put someone on the line, Nathan on the line to shoot 2, formerly known as the double bonus, now just 2 foul shots.
So we do have a special person in attendance at this game today. Obviously not suiting up because he's not cleared by the NCAA, but new San Diego State transfer. I don't know if you call him, I guess a transfer, but signee from Croatia, Luka Skoric, is in the building.
Okay.
Hoping that he gets cleared in the next couple of weeks so that he can start practicing with the team. He has to stand on the sideline, can't practice.
Bassard hits a 3. Bassard's had a great game. 24 in the game for him. 12-point lead, 97-85, 1:11 remaining. Billy White to Robbie Robinson. Back to Billy. One-hand dunk. Billy with 21 in the game. I mean, they got 2 guys with 20s. As Alex Sanchez hits another 3. He's got 19 in the game.
He should have been taking a lot more threes.
I mean, that's his 6th 3.
Yeah.
Here's Billy. To Robinson. Nathan says, maybe I'll cross half court. Whip pass to Gladden to Billy White. Out to Hepa. They're going to have to take a shot. He misses it. Rebound, Buck. They'll still get another possession back. Jasper, put it up, bud. And he does, and he hits it. Buck has 16 in the game. Here's Gladden. They're going to have to shoot it because it's the shot clock. Here's Robbie going to wheel it. Oh, misses the long dunk attempt. Rebound, Alec to JJ. Lays it up and in. And now the shot clock is off. They can dribble this out. They just got to get it over half court, and that's it. Buck with the foul. His 4th. Going the line to shoot 2. Number 21, Chance Gladden. I mean, A.T.L came out. They were leading this game. They were up by 10. And then, because they were hitting 3s, Alex Sanchez were hitting all kind of 3s. Valley Farms was sleeping. But
those legs get tired in the second half.
And too much length.
Yeah.
I mean, way too much length. I mean, Nathan's a 7-footer, right? So, I mean, it's a problem. 6'11", 6'10".
6'10", yeah. And Billy White, he's a 6'9", kind of point forward for them.
I mean, Hepa kind of the same thing, right? Kind of a point forward. He's 6'8".
You got Robbie Robinson, he's 6'10".
Yeah, I mean, he's a big guy too. So it's just they just got outsized.
Yeah.
You know, plus, I mean, Isaiah Brickner, I mean, they're only down by 6. I think Brickner averages 18 to 20 in this game, right? Yeah, per game.
Yeah.
So he could have been the difference.
And he has some size at 6'5".
Yeah, I mean, solid
6'4",
too, right?
Yeah, solid player. They really missed him today.
All right, Gladden's going to be finishing this up. They'll probably call the game. Robbie's got to fill the lane. So stay with us. Again, this ended up being a little bit of a snoozer here in the second half because of this. Valley Farm just dominated and just executed their will at all times. A.T.L. lucky to stay in this game. They had some great shooting, hit about 7, 8 threes in the half. As Gladden just smokes a free throw. Holy smokes.
Wow,
And
he
Gladden
missed
misses
both.
both.
12 seconds, 6 points. They need a 3.
Oh, and another smart play. I tell you, these Sanchez brothers, man, they smart.
They are
Very, very smart.
real heady basketball
Is
players.
he gonna get 3 shots? He is
Yeah.
gonna get 3 shots. So that foul's gonna be on is that on Hepa? Who is that foul on?
Yes, that
There's a
is.
foul on Hepa, his third personal. Alex Sanchez finagles 3 more free throws. Could give him over 20 if he cans them all. So we're gonna do our scoring totals right now. So for Valley Farms, they're gonna come out here with this victory as Sanchez makes his first. Hepa with 22, White with 21, Mensa with 10, Gladden with 15, Robbie Robinson with a team high 30. Dakota Brown played for 5 seconds and then left. Like he like put the jersey on and then left. Might have had a phone call or
That's a
something.
big miss. Now it's still a 2-possession game.
Call a timeout. This game is not over.
Yeah, if he had hit these free throws being down 3, you get a steal. Maybe you have a last second heroic three-point
That's
shot.
a huge miss. I got to tell you, Valley Farms has shut it down. Emotionally and competitively, they've shut it down. Tell you what, that would be just a crushing loss if they lost this. That'd be one of the worst losses in Swish history.
Yeah, I mean,
Playoff
as they
loss.
were celebrating with about 3 or 4 minutes to
Yeah.
go.
This is a 5-point ball game.
Yeah.
It could have been a 3-point ball game. If A.T.L comes back next year, this Elliot Adler, the owner, if he can find a footer out there, they're going to be tough.
Yeah.
Because they got the workhorse guys in Bassard and Liebert. They've got the headiness with the Sanchez twins. They're lacking a bit of athleticism. Now, Devin Hamilton, their high school teammate, he's very athletic. As Sanchez hits 2 of 3 with 21, 99-95. Tell you, if A.T.L gets, like, they need to foul. There's the foul. Takes hardly any time off the clock. Jensen, that's going to be his 6th and disqualifying foul. Unless I just can't add right, which is a distinct possibility. Yeah, he has 6. So Steve's going to have to come back in. He had his shoes untied. He's going to have to tie his shoes now and come into the game. Go on the line to shoot 2 for Valley Farms. Number 24, Robbie Robinson, has a chance to add to his 30-point total. 99-95. There is no mathematical way that A.T.L can win this game. Correct, Fiend?
You'd have to have a long pass. Well, maybe I don't know how many timeouts they have because in pro you advance it on timeout. So
As Robinson makes this one.
as long as they hit free throws, it's over.
Look at Liebert had his jersey off. He's got his belly showing there. As Robbie makes 2, giving him 32 in the game. There's JJ. He puts it up, and that's gonna be the ball game. So Valley Farms with an upset, 101-95. They're gonna advance to the Thursday playoff game. Here's your totals: Hepa with 22, White with 21, Mensa with 10, Gladden with 15, Robinson with 32. For the A.T.L, JJ Sanchez with 12, Alex Sanchez with 21, Steve Liebert with 5, Justin Bassard with 24, Jasper Buck with 16, and Keith Jackson with 18 for a total of 95. Tough game, tough loss for A.T.L. Wonderful job for them.
Yeah, they had a really great season, but just came up short here in the quarterfinals. We've seen it almost every year where a very high seed gets knocked off.
Well, because their
in the
players
playoffs.
aren't available. I mean, it's happened to Coach Ganster in the past.
Yep.
I mean, he could be working on 3 or 4 in a row if he had
Right.
these guys. I mean, they needed Tommy one year. Spence Schuyler was out of town. I think that's when he got married, I think. So
He's missing Tommy today because Tommy is playing in the TBT tournament.
Right.
And we can get an update here, we might be able to find out
Exactly.
who won that game.
So we're gonna have an interview here with Kyrie. Is gonna get someone on interview. Do we know who he's gonna get for an interview? So again, 105, 101.95 is your final. The number 7 Valley Farms team advances to the 4-team playoff on Thursday. All right, so stay with us. We'll have the interview when we come back on the other side. See you in about 13 minutes. Stay with us.
$2 million.
All right, post-game interview here. Player of the game, Robbie Robinson. After that victory, Valley Farms taking it home. You had 30 points and a bunch of rebounds. Talking about this performance today.
I mean, it's playoffs now. Winner go home. We have all guys there like, 6'4", 6'5". So we got to go in the post and just play together and keep winning.
Yes, sir. And you've been playing in the Swish for a long time now. You play overseas in Europe. How does playing in the Swish every summer prepare you for that?
Get me back in shape. I come up from Europe. I take about 2 weeks off, unwind, and then playing here, seeing guys I haven't seen for a whole year, guys I grew up playing with. Just come out here, have fun, and compete.
That's awesome. Appreciate you, Robbie. Again, another great performance. Valley Farms moving on in the playoffs. We got a little break here, but we're going to game 3, playoff game. We got H&H Movement against Elite Ballerz. So stay tuned for more action.
All right, here we go back with game 3 of our Sunday playoff coverage out of 4 here on a Swish Sunday. Pro-Am playoff time, Lincoln High School, the Hive, with the number 3 Elite Ballers in the blue going from your left to right against the H&H Movement, the number 6 seed, and the white going from your right to left. We'll go over the players here in a second. Jumping center, number 0, Skyler Spencer versus number 23, my guy Warren Washington. Here's Tacoma Rosario to Isaiah Marte, back to Rosario to Dorn. Dorn going to drive it, has that knock from behind, and there's going to be a foul, charge number 5, Ben O'Coten, his first personal. So your starters for H&H in the white, number 25, Isaiah Marte, number 11, Tacoma Rosario, number 15, Damian Miller, number 23, Warren Washington, number 3, Tim Dorn. Here's Rosario for 3. That's in and out. Rebound, Garam. 4 Elite Ballers, number 24 is Garam, going to go coast to coast, leave it for Skyler. Lay it up and in. Skyler with 2. So number 1, number 3, Andrew Hamas. Number 15, A.J. Bergen with a new dye job. Number 5, Ben O'Coten as Marte shoots up a 3. Bergen with the rebound to number 5, Ben O'Coten. And Yassine with the bucket and the foul. That foul is going to be charged to number 11, Tacoma Rosario, his first personal, first team foul. So the Elite Ballers 3 seed working their way toward being, as Yassine gets the N1, trying to get to their playoff final, 4th or 5th in a row. Here's Dorn out of Mira Mesa High School, has that blocked twice. Here's Bergen to O'Coten. He'll pull up from 3. Oh, and that's nothing but net. If Ben starts out like that, it's going to be a long game as Skyler's calling out traffic. Here's Marte, who can really shoot it out of San Diego High School. Same high school as A.J. Bergen. Same high school as Steve Stinson, who you saw earlier. Here's Dorn. That's going to be no good. Rebound. Has a tip. Here's Damian Miller, who's fearless. Will lay it up. It's missed. Tip past Marte, who can really shoot it, and that's good. All right, here's Garam. Garam swing past Bergen, picked up by Marte, screen by Skyler. Here's the roll. Has that knocked away from behind. Dorn to Dame, lightning quick, lay it up and in. Damian Miller with 2. Here's Garam. Has dribble picked up to O'Coten. Screen by Skyler. Here's O'Coten, no good rebound. Skyler saves it to Yassine. Good hustle. So we have a shot clock adjustment here. All right, so San Diego Fiend was winning the second game, doing some color. He has to go back to camera work. So you got me. Here's O'Coten. Whip past Garam for 3, guarded by Miller. It's going to be way short. Skyler does not save it. So it's going to be ball out of bounds to H&H Movement. Here's Miller. Miller going to drive it. Laid up, has that block from behind badly. And it's going to be out of bounds. It's going to be Elite Ballers basketball. Let's go back the other way. 8-5. Elite Ballers up. Again, Elite Ballers in the royal blue. O'Coten going to drive on Rosario. Has the height advantage. Going to lay it up, no good. Fadeaway jumper, rebound, Tim Dorn. Here's Marte. Whip dribble. He'll pull up from 3 left side. It's going to be no good. Almost air ball. Save. And we're going to stay here. The ball's off of Bergen. All right, here's Washington. Will hit. Is that a 2 ball? That's a 2 ball. Warren Washington. Here's Bergen. Bergen. Skyler. Back to Bergen. Bergen rescreen. Whip pass has that knocked away, but no, Garam gets it on the backside. puts it up and is going to get the foul. Charging me foul to number 25, Isaiah Marte, his first personal. Second team foul. Going to line to shoot 2 for the lead ballers, number 24, Yassine Garam out of Yale College. Foothills Christian High School back in the day. As Yassine makes the first. Yassine, one of the best point guards this league has ever seen. Won a couple of championships. We got a near line change here for H&H Movement as number 2, Zion Applewhite checks in. Number 24, Marquise Williams. Number 1, Dalton Norvell. And number 21, Ty Simpson, as Garam makes them both. 10-7, Ballers. Here's Marquise Williams out of Helix High School. Whip pass to Simpson. Good. Not going to be a long 2 for Simpson. Yes, it is. All right, here's Bergen going to drive it. He's got Washington there. Whip pass, top of the key. Yassine saves at the backcourt violation. Here's Garam going to drive it. Little fadeaway free throw jumper. That's good. Yassine Garam, 7 in the game. Here comes, oh, has it, oh. The Washington shot was a 2-pointer, not a 3. 12-9. Here's Dalton Norvell out of Ramona High School. Miramar College, going to long hook shot, no good, rebound, Hamas. Hamas to Yassine. Yassine, they didn't have their court spacing situated very well. Hamas to Skyler. Spencer, dribble handoff, has it fumbled. Now Okotin has it. Driving on Simpson, pull it up, no good. Rebound, Applewhite, lay it up and in. Zion Applewhite, very quick. It's my first exposure to Zion. Here is Garam, top of the key, Spencer, guarded by Washington. Cut to Bergen, lay it up and in. Nice look with a little backdoor cut, A.J. Bergen. Here's Warren has fouled hard from behind by Skyler. That's just a big, not letting another big want to get a dunk. So Skyler will pick up his first personal, second team foul. Going to line to shoot 2 for H&H Movement, number 23, Warren Washington, out of Mission Hills High School. Went to Oregon State, Nevada. He's been to a few schools. Great guy. Had the pleasure of training him in my strength program back in the day. He was there along with Cody Cluett, who is not here for Elite Ballers. A lot of good players from that 2013 class, maybe 2012. I don't know. They all start melding as one to me. Check that a little later. 2021, 2020. All right, H&H will run it back. Washington going to the line. Applewhite, Simpson, Williams, Norvell, and Washington. And the Ballers have their same lineup: Hamas, Garam, Bergen, Spencer, and Okotin. 14-11 Ballers. 4:26 remaining here in the first quarter, just getting started of game 3. As Warren misses the first. Warren's parents, wonderful people. His mom is an elementary teacher. As Warren makes the second. We're having major shot clock issues today. He wants 20 seconds on the shot clock. Or check that.
they're, 20 seconds. Well, no, they're going to settle on 17. Back to Garam. Top of the key, Bergen, guarded by Williams. AJ whip pass underneath. Hamas, no good. And he's going to get fouled. Hamas going to the line to shoot a pair. As Hamas misses short. 14-12, 3:40 remaining here as Dorn checks back in for Washington. Hamas makes the set. Here's Simpson. Simpson whip pass baseline drift to Norvell. Dorn going to lay it up and smokes the layup. Rebound Hamas. Here come the Ballerz. Hamas to the center. He's going to drop his shoulder. Lay it up. Oh, smokes the layup bad. Thought he was going to get pressure. Here's Norvell. Cross court pass to Applewhite. No good. Blocked. Rebound Hamas. Oh, Coton will pull up from three. That's going to be short. Rebound to Dorn. To Simpson. Norvell, no good. Rebound, Applewhite. Applewhite's going to lay it up and put it back in. Zion Applewhite with a bucket. 15-14. Here's O'Coton. It's good. 18-14 Ballerz. 2:23. Here's Bergen. Bergen top of the key. O'Coton going to drive right past Everett, kick past Hamas. Good shooter, and there it is. Hamas with a three. Give the helper to O'Coton. 21-14, biggest lead of the game for the Ballerz. Here's Applewhite to Norvell to Simpson. Good. Ty Simpson with a triple. 21-17. Elite Ballerz, 1:43 remaining here in the first quarter. Here's Garam crossing up on, blocked by Simpson. Bergen with for three. Like a layup for these guys. Bergen with 5 in the game. Here's Marquise Williams. Pop back out. Oh, stolen. Yassine saw that coming the whole time. Yassine going to lay it up. Oh, he smokes the layup. Simpson to Williams. Whip pass. That's stolen by Hamas. Sloppy play, back-to-back plays from both teams. Here's Bergen to Hamas. Garam to O'Coton. O'Coton going to drive it. Little fadeaway jumper. That's good. Ben O'Coton wanted to foul. Didn't get it. Here's Norvell. Picked up by O'Coton. Step back, straightaway three. That's going to be no good. Rebound Hamas. Here come the Ballerz. Here's Garam. Whip past O'Coton. And that's going to be turnover. Must have stepped out of bounds. 28 seconds remaining. 24 on the shot clock. New shot clock. Returning to the game for H&H, number 23, Warren Washington. Checking into the game for the Ballerz, number 4, Zaire Mendez. Again, out of that Montgomery High School with the Sanchez's and Devin Hamilton. Warren Washington back in the game. Here's Williams. 18 on the shot clock. Dorn. Oh. Bang. Missed. Oh, Washington is going to get fouled. Missed the dunk. I believe that foul is on. Is that foul on number 1? I think the foul is on number 1. Jamari Davis, his first. Here's Washington going to shoot 2. Makes the first one.
Warren, one of the all-time nice guys, very polite, very articulate, great young man. As Warren makes them both, gives him 5 in the game. 26-19. Here's Bergen, pulls up a volleyball there. It's going to be short. It's no good. Applewhite with a rebound. And so for your first quarter total, Elite Ballerz 26, H&H Movement 19. So H&H Movement, you have a good combination of size and athleticism. Got some shooters over there. They need to have Warren posting up. Have him go against Skylar one-on-one on the post. That's a really good matchup. Two, 6'10", 7-foot guys going at each other. High level post guys. Warren's improved his free throw shooting quite a bit. He's 3 for 4 today. Really good job by him. Coach Ganster very concerned about this game just because he knows how good this team can be. Pretty much a lot of the ex-Miramar College guys. So on the floor for H&H, Washington, Miller, Damian Miller back in the Marte back in the game. Zion Applewhite and Tacoma Rosario, their shooter out of RBV, also helps us out here at the Swish League, runs the shot clock. And on the floor for the Ballerz, Garam, Mendez, Bergen, Davis, and Hamas there in the corner. Referee Sammy Loff hands the ball to Yassine. Mendez going to bring the ball up here. Mendez picked up by Miller to Hamas. Post entry pass, Davis working on Washington. The cutter is going to be knocked away. That was a risky pass. Luckily works out for the Ballerz. We're going to get the ball back baseline. 26-19. Ballerz up 11:39 remaining here in the first half. Here's Yassine in the post. Oh, bounce pass to Davis. Beautiful move. No good on the jumper. Rebound Warren. Whip pass to Damian Miller. Going to drive right down the gut. Bounce pass to Washington. Lay it up and in. Nice pass. Give the assist to Miller in the bucket to Washington. Here's Mendez working on Miller. In and out dribble pass the ball out to Hamas. Whip pass to Davis. Back to Hamas. Step back three for Hamas. Going to be a little short. Everyone up for the rebound. Rebound to Washington. He's going to bring the ball, lead the break himself. Little Euro step, lay it up, reverse, no good. Rebound. Hamas has that picked off by Miller, tipped by Applewhite, gotten by Miller. Here's Miller going to drive right down, going to lay it up and in. Damian Miller with the bucket. 26-23, H&H Movement within 3. 26-23, here's AJ. Newly bleached blonde hair. Whip to Mendez, going to drive baseline. To Hamas, step back three. It's going to be no good. Rebound. Bergen up high for the rebound. So Yassine going to drive it right down the center. Little left hand, no good, and he's going to get fouled. Foul looks like it's going to be on number 23, Warren Washington. His first personal. First team foul, going to the line to shoot 2 for the Elite Ballerz, number 24, Yassine Garam. Yassine was another kid that I had the pleasure of working with during that time frame. Yassine Garam, Ben O'Coton, AJ Bergen, Cody Cluett, a lot of the Swish Pro-Am guys. As you see, misses the second. Rebound to Washington, to Marte. No, Marte going to drive. Has that block by David Scariano, who just checking the game out of Imperial High School. And Damari Davis with a double dribble. Turnover, side out of bounds to H&H. There's Applewhite to Miller. guarded by Mendez. Screen by Washington. Here's Miller, fadeaway jumper, baseline, good. Damian Miller. Here's Mendez. Top of the key, Garam. Garam going up and down, go by Applewhite, screen by Davis, who slips it. To O'Coton, fadeaway three, good. Ben O'Coton with his third three of the game. 11 in the ball game, 30-25, the Ballers. Here's Damian Miller. Screen by Washington, little alley-oop dunk. Miller to Washington, hi-ya. Nice play, Miller to Washington. 30-27, Ballers by three. It's a good game. Garam going to step back and take a three. That's going to be good. You're seeing Garam. 11 in the game himself. Here's Marte to Warren. Rosario for three. That's going to be long. Rebound Garam. Here come the Ballers. Whip it to O'Coton. Screen by Davis. Oh, nice pass. O'Coton to a cut, backdoor cutting Garam for the bucket. Nice ball movement. Nice IQ. 35-28. Ballers back up by 8. 7:36 remaining here in the second quarter. Here's to Rosario for there. It's going to be no good. Wide right. Rebound Davis to Mendez to Garam. Here's Garam picked up by Miller. Oh, O'Coton going to shoot it. Mendez, long rebound. Little floater is going to leave that short. Washington with a rebound to Miller. Miller going to get walled up. Is going to get fouled by Garam. His first personal, first team foul. 7:04 and counting remaining here in the first half. Elite Ballers up 35-27. H&H in the white here going from your right to left, and the Ballers in the blue going from your left to right. Here's Miller, jet quick. Oh, has that block from behind by Mendez. Good play. Here's Garam. Or check that. Here's Bergen. Bergen. Top of the has that knocked away by Miller. Miller bounce pass to Marte. Punch it. Isaiah Marte with a punch out. Good feed, Miller to Marte. And now here's Skyler underneath. Has that blocked by Washington. Applewhite with a rebound, loses the control of it. Miller picks it up to Rosario. Sets the three. Not going to get a more open shot than that. No good rebound. Skyler leading the break to O'Coton. Back to Skyler. To Scariano. Back to Skyler. Good. Good ball movement. 5:58 remaining. 37-29. Ballers up by 8. Damian Miller off of screen Washington. Rosario hits one. Just a matter of time. Tacoma can shoot it. 37-32. Ballers up by 5. Here's O'Coton. Screen by Skyler. Oh, throws a tough post entry, gets broken up by 2 guys. Here's Miller. 5:28 remaining. Miller, Tacoma. To Marte, to Washington down on the low. He should go to work. ISO matchup. Cutting. And we're staying here. Another mini line change for H&H as Williams, Dorn, and Norvell check in for Rosario, Marte, and Applewhite. And Yassine checks back into the game, replacing Scariano. 4:47 and counting down here in the first half, 37-32. Ballers. Williams to Miller, guarded by Bergen. Put it up, and the foul. That foul's going to be charged to Elite Ballers, number 15, A.J. Bergen, his first personal. Second team foul. Going to line to shoot 2 for H&H movement. Number 15, Damian Millers. We have a timeout on the floor. Charge to the Ballers. It's a good game so far. 3 versus 6 matchup. All right. So, Coach Ganster, knowing him as well as I do, called that timeout to give his guys a little bit of a rest, have them reset for this final four minutes, have them refocused, right? Telling them to play solid D, stay in front of your guy, try to get back out on a break. Offense slows down, run a pick and roll with Skyler, throw it into the post. H&H has good size. Dorn is good 6'8". Washington, of course, 6'10", 7 foot. Miller makes the first. 37-33. As Miller sinks them both. Miller with 8 in the game. All right, here's Garam. Screen by Spencer. Garam going to put it up and leaves it short. Rebound tipped in Spencer. Rebound Norvell from H&H. 37-34. They can tie this ball game. Mendez fights the Washington screen. Norvell to Miller. Underneath to Williams. Laid up and in. Nice backdoor cut. Marquise Williams give the helper to Miller. 1 point ball game, 37-36. Ballerz, 3:46 remaining here in the first half. Mendez gets in all sorts of problems. Gets Bergen pick it up underneath. They thought it was a shot, but now it's going to be a miss. O'Coton, as Damian 2-on-1, give Doran the ball for his first bucket, and now H&H with a lead after being down by as many as 7. Here's O'Coton to Garam. Here's Garam, has that block, but there's a foul. Foul's going to be charge number 3, Tim Dorn, his first personal. Second team foul. Going to line to shoot 2 for the Ballerz, number 24, Yassine Garam. As Yassine makes the first. Returning to the game for the Ballerz, number 3, Hamas, replacing Mendez. As Garam takes his second shot. In and out, no good. Gets the rebound back, lay it up, and misses another layup. Rebound, Williams. Williams going to drive it with speed, lay it up and in. Marquise Williams. And H&H up by 2. 40-38. Here's Bergen across the time, guarded by Williams. To Hamas. Hamas going to drive it. Lay it up. Has that blocked. Spencer with a rebound and the putback. Spencer with 6 in the game. 40 apiece. Here's Dorn to Miller. Top of the key. Washington for the 3. No good. Leaves it short. Bergen with a rebound. Elite Balls will give him that shot all day long. Here's Garam for 3. Leaves that short. Rebound Norvell. 40-40. Tie ball game. Miller. Norvell. Dorn going to drive baseline. Whip pass is going to be a backcourt violation. And that's just a product of young guys just graduated high school. Going to be a good one. But little inexperience there. All right, here's Bergen. Bergen, 1:13 remaining, 22 on the shot clock. O'Coton, guarded closely by Norvell. O'Coton, free throw, German turnaround is going to be no good. Rebound, Dorn. Dorn got picked up by Hamas. Dorn going to drive it to Williams for 3 right side. That's good. Marquise Williams give Dorn the helper. 43-40, H&H up by 3. Here's Bergen. Bergen. Oh, that has that blocked by Washington. Rebound Miller to Norvell. Bounce pass. Has that broken up by the Ballerz. Here's Hamas. Hamas laid up no good, and he's going to be fouled. That foul is going to be charged to H&H Movements number 1, Dart Norvell, his first personal 13 foul. Going to line to shoot 2 for the Ballerz. Number 3, Andrew Hamas. So on the floor for the Ballerz, Bergen, Spencer, Hamas, Okotin, Garam. And for H&H, Norvell, Miller, Dorn, Williams, Washington. As Hamas misses the first, badly short. 32 seconds remaining, 43-40. H&H with the lead. Ballerz had as Hamas misses them both. Those are tough misses. Looks like Washington with a loose ball foul picks up his second foul. Spencer going to go to the line to shoot a pair. Hamas uncharacteristically misses both. As Spencer goes in line to shoot his second. And this is both, but Bergen, tough offensive rebound putback. They needed that. 43-42, H&H up by 1. Here's Keese to Dorn. Back to Keese Williams. Call him Keese. Keese 16 on the game clock, 7 on the shot clock. Keese whip pass. Norvell, that's not going to make that shot clock violation. 4.8 seconds remaining in the first half. Shot clock is off. Coach Ganster from Lebo is going to call a timeout, going to run a play. 9 seconds have been put back on the shot clock. Plenty of time to run a good set. Don't need to rush. Timeout's going to bring the ball to mid-court. So imagine Coach Ganster, he's going to draw up a play. It's going to involve Garam and Spencer. It's kind of his bread and butter. He'll put Okotin and Hamas in corners. If they can get the high pick and roll action, they'll get that. If the roll is not there, Yassine will drive it and either finish or jump stop and kick it to one of the probably the weak side corner. H&H counters with their same lineup: Norvell, Washington, Miller, Dorn, and Williams. So now they got to run a play. Here we go. Here's Yassine just going downhill, loses the ball, no foul. And so at the end of the first half, H&H claws back into the lead, 43-42. They outscored them 24-16. We will be right back. Actually, we're going to have an interview here with Coach Ganster with Kyrie. And Kyrie, to you.
All right, halftime here at playoff game number 3. I'm here with head coach of Elite Ballerz, Coach Brian. You guys are locked in a tie one here at the H&H Movement. Talk to me about how this one's going.
I mean, we knew this was going to be a tough game. They're very similar to us in style play, very skilled, got a great big man just like we do. And it's a dogfight just like I knew it would be. So we had a little run there in the second quarter, but we gave it all back. And I'm not feeling super confident right now, but we're going to figure out how to turn it around in the second half.
What are you going to be looking for to take advantage of on the offensive end in the second half?
I'd like to make some free throws and a couple layups. other than that, I think we shot the ball pretty well. So I think we're getting good looks. We just got to get stops and continue to convert our easy ones.
Always a pleasure, Coach. Thank you. Looking forward to the second half. Got some great action coming up for you guys in the second half.
Here's Garam. Garam to O'Coton, going to put it on the floor. Switch pass to Bergen, left side, in and out, rebound, Dorn. Here's Dorn. 3-ball, Applewhite, no good. Here's Garam, going to drive it on Marte. Put it up and in, good shot. Garam, 16 in the game. Again, our totals. Here's Marte going to drive it, lay it up. No good. Tip in by Washington. No. Rebound Bergen. O'Coton to Bergen. Gonna drive it right down the center. Oh, it's blocked at the rim by Dorn. Big time defensive play. Here's Marte to Applewhite. Good, score it. That's a 4-point switch right there. 45-44. H&H. Here's Hamas. Top of the key. Spencer to Bergen on the wing. Hezzy dribble, elbow jumper. Good. That's going to be short. Rebound. Marte. Marte to Rosario. Going to look at it. And has it stolen, taken right from him. Bergen with pass to Okote. He sets his feet for three. No good. Rebound Washington, and is going to be fouled by Bergen. Bergen with his second personal, first team foul. Returning to the game for H&H, number 21, Ty Simpson. Set out of bounds to H&H. 45-44, H&H up by one. Here's Marte, guarded by his buddy A.J. Bergen, played for the same high school, not at the same time. Here's Applewhite going to go charge right down. Nice shot, Zion Applewhite. Here's Garam, Skyler back to Garam. He's laid up, no good. Spencer, Bergen for three right side, no good. Washington whip pass to Applewhite, gonna lay it up for Dorn. Back to Applewhite, lay it up and in. And Ganster needs a timeout because they're not playing very well. 49-44, H&H, 8:28 remaining here in the third quarter of Game 3 of a Swish Pro-Am Sunday here at the Hive Lincoln High School, as the number 3 seed Elite Ballers going against the number 6 seed H&H Movement. Already had an upset with Valley Farms, the 7th seed, beating A.T.L, the 2nd seed, albeit A.T.L did not have Isaiah Brickner. Valley Farms was without their depth. They had most of their best players there. Billy White, Nathan Mensah, Kamaka Hepa. I mean, they had their good players there. So A.T.L did great for the first year in the league, being a 2 seed, eliminated in the quarters. That's a fine season for a first year team. All right, so H&H is going to come out with Marte, Marquise Williams, Ty Simpson, Zion Applewhite, Warren Washington, and the Ballers will have Garam, Bergen, Spencer, Hamas, and Okote. All right, 49-44, 8:27 remaining. H&H is up by 5. The Elite Ballers need a bucket bad. Here's backdoor Garam, nice move. Give the assist to Bergen and the bucket to Garam. Garam with 18 in the game. Here's Marte. Whip it to Simpson. Simpson working on Bergen. Back out to Marte. Marte, corner to Washington. Washington going to put it down and just power dunks. Warren Washington got a step and just pounded that down. Here's Bergen. Jump pass to Hamas. Up fake. He going to drive baseline. Lay up to Skyler. Blocked at the rim. No bucket. He's going to have 2 points. That foul's going to be on Warren Washington. His third personal, first team foul. Skyler was blocked at the rim by Warren. Skyler leaves it a little bit soft, leaves a little bit short. Replacing Marte's number 1 Dalton Norvell for H&H. Skyler needs this bucket here. Needs this free throw. And does not get it. Rebound to Norvell. Norvell to Washington. Washington going to drive it. Little runner, lay it up and in. Warren Washington playing a little point guard, 53-46. H&H up by 7, their biggest lead of the day. Here's Spencer to Bergen. All year long to shoot a 3. No good. Rebound up. Hamas is going to be fouled. Not sure who that foul is on, but going to the line to shoot 2, number 3, Andrew Hamas. Hamas misses the second one, but Bergen with a rebound to Skyler. Little jump hook, that's no good. Washington with the rebound. Elite Ballers are shooting about 12% here in the second half. Here's Norvell, picked up by Hamas, top of the key. Washington. Oh, has that knocked away by Skyler to Hamas. Going to be blue ball, blue ball. All right. I got some on the court maintenance here we're doing. Side out of bounds to the Ballers. Bergen to Garam, guarded by Simpson. Garam going to lay it up and is going to get fouled. That foul's going to be charged number 2, Zion Applewhite. His first personal. Going to line to shoot 2 for the Ballers, number 24, Yassine Garam. And another missed free throw. The Ballers have missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They missed 13 of like 18 free throws. Has missed another one. If the Ballers lose this game, it's going to be because of missed free throws. They are 6 of 19 from the free throw line. We're gonna have a jump ball here. Bergen versus Applewhite. All right, here we go. Zion up. Here's Washington. Completes the pass. Here's Applewhite. Applewhite going to drive it. Going to lay it up. And the foul. Tough shot. Tough play. That foul is going to be charged to A.J. Bergen, his third personal. First team foul. Applewhite to the line to shoot the N1. Here's Applewhite to the line. 2:55 remaining. 55-46. H&H up big by 9. as he makes his free throw. Here's Garam. Garam going to drive it back to our pass. Coton, they missed that. Rebound, Washington. Whip pass to Applewhite underneath to Dorn. Coton's going to get charged with a foul. His second personal, second team foul, third team foul. Side out of bounds to H&H. Ballers need to get things together. They're gonna be eliminated and not have a chance to three-peat based on missed free throws. They need to stop. Here's Norvell. Norvell to Dorn. Dorn gonna put the ball on the floor. Turnaround jumper. That's gonna be no good. Rebound Mendez. Here comes Mendez. Out to Garam. Screen by O'Coton. Rejects it. Coton, they need this bad. That's going to be short. Rebound, Dorn. Dorn to Williams. Lay it up and in, Marquise Williams. And now H&H up by 12, 58-46, 129 remaining here in the third quarter. Elite Ballers are on life support here. They need this bucket bad. That's not going to go either. Garam with a rebound. He's going to have that knocked away. No call, no foul. Norvell to Keese. Corner, Dorn, but Dorn stepped out of bounds. So in the player's defense, this is a high school court with an NBA three-point line, which does not leave it. There's about a foot and a half there in the corner. So if you take a negative step back, getting the ball for a three, which a lot of players do, they're going to step out of bounds. There you go. They need a bucket bad. Here's Bergen, has that knocked away. Dorn with the rebound. He's going to drive it, lay it up, and has that swatted by Scariano, who just checked in the game. So it's going to be H&H ball. So for the Elite Ballers, they have Garam, Scariano, Spencer, Bergen, and Mendez. H&H has Williams, Washington, Applewhite, Norvell, and Dorn. Has that stolen. They need that. And Dorn's going to get called for the tie-up foul. His second personal, third team foul. Ballers need a bucket, something awful. They haven't scored in 3 or 4 minutes. Missed a bunch of free throws during that time. All right, here's Garam. Garam heads dribble. He's going to get all the way to the rim. And finally, they get a bucket. They break that streak. Garam with 20 in the game, only down by 10 now. Here, shot clock is at 22. Game clock's at 23, so it's a little bit behind. Here's Mendez on Williams. Williams going to drive it. He traveled, had that stolen. Here's Bergen. They need this really bad. They do not get it. Here's Garam. Lay it up and in. It's all right. They'll take the 2. 1.6 seconds. Here's Norvell. And at the end of 3, H&H movement 58, Elite Ballers 50. Anybody's ball game, but again, they outscored them 15-8 after getting outscored 26-14. So the Ballers have gotten absolutely manhandled in the second and third quarters. They're going to need to win this quarter to win the game. 58-50. Switch it back.
There's no way to switch it.
Go back to the feed.
Hold on.
No, to the of me. There you go. All right, so if you're H&H movement, same, keep pushing pace, make your free throws. All right, so we had, at the end of that quarter, we had a double technical foul on Garam from the Ballerz and Dorn from H&H. Doesn't affect gameplay except for it could affect players fouling out. So on the floor for the Ballerz, Garam, Scariano, Spencer, Mendez, and Bergen. And for H&H, Rosario, Marte, Miller, Simpson, and in the corner there is Dorn. All right, here we go. Here's Marte to Rosario. Dorn back to Marte. Garam all over him. Here's Scariano. Spin, no good. Miller somehow comes out with a rebound over 3 balls. This would be a dagger if this goes down. That's no good. Rebound Spencer to Bergen. Bergen, Ballerz need a bucket bad. Mendez. Mendez cut off by Rosario. Step back. It's going to be way no good. Not a good shot. Not what they need. That's going to get him pulled, I believe. .58-50, 11 minutes left in this ball game. Elite Ballers need to stop, otherwise their pursuit of a three-peat is no more. Here's Dorn, going to drive it to Marte. Pretty dynamic players, turned into a very, very good player out of San Diego High School. Here's Spencer, going to no good rebound. Garam, 3 versus 3. Yassine going to lay it up. Oh, has that swatted from behind by Dorn. Mendez, no good rebound. Miller, how does Miller, the 5'8" Miller, come down with the ball over a bunch of 6'5" guys? Dorn, lay it up and in, and the foul. Foul's going to be on number 4, Zaire Mendez, his first personal. 60-50. H&H moving up on the Ballerz. Returning to the game for the Ballerz, number 5, Ben O'Coton. Number 1, Damari Davis. Coach Ganster desperately looking for a combination of players that will get him points on the board, because they're going to need some work. Down by 10 with under 10 minutes remaining. They've got work cut out for them if they want to continue their quest for a three-peat here in the Swish Pro-Am for 2026. As Dorn misses it badly. Davis with a rebound to Bergen. Here comes Bergen. Whip pass to Garam. Garam going to lay it up, and the foul. That foul's going to be on number 21, I believe, Ty Simpson, his first. Here's Garam. They know, boy, he missed that really badly. Rebound Rosario, 60-52. Ball H&H needs lay it up and in. Simpson with the bucket, just like that. Their leads back to 10. Garam to Davis, lay it up and in. They needed that bad. That's Davis's first bucket in the game. Here's Miller. Miller going to drive. There's no one there. Lay it up and in. I knew that was coming because they had no help defense down in the paint. And Miller thrives in that situation. He's quick as a bug. Top of the key, Davis. Yassine In and out, rebound Marte. Ballers are running out of time. They need to stop here. Here's and that's going to be a travel. Yes, it is. He took a jab step and then a gather step and then took another step and moved his back foot. They need a bucket badly. Coach Cancer's saying, go, go, go. Here's Okoton. As Okoton throws the ball away, and if things are not looking good for the Ballers, it's not by any means over with 7:33 and counting down, but it's looking pretty tough. Ballers going to need to play some lockdown defense. Here comes Dorn. Rosario, and he travels. I mean, they're giving them the turnovers they need, but man, they're not executing on the offensive side. There's so many free throws. Right, here's Garam. Big possession for the Ballers. They need to cash in here. Has that block from behind by Dorn. Returning to the game for H&H. Big 7-foot Warren Washington and Marquise Williams. 6:43 and counting down remaining. And Bergen misses, but he's fouled. Boy, they just can't catch a break. Yeah, I'm not sure who that foul is on, but Bergen is going to the line to shoot 2. He's got to make these free throws. They haven't made a free throw in the second half so far. And they still haven't. Returning to the game for the Ballers, number 0, Skylar Spencer. Returning for H&H, number 2, Zion Applewhite. And the Ballers can't buy a free throw. And not for $100 can they buy. They just missed 2 more. Here is Norvell. Pull-up shot's going to be no good. Rebound, that's going to be off of H&H. 10-point lead. I mean, this 10-point lead goes away fast. But they got to hit shots. Here's Garam. Garam. Big 3 for Benny. That's going to be way short. Gets his ball back to Garam. He puts up for that's going to be good. Oh boy, they needed that. They needed that badly. Garam with 27 in the game. Now they need to stop. They're only down by 7. H&H desperately trying to hold on here. He's got to make shots. Here's Keese. Kick pass. Here's 3 ball. No good air ball. Garam had it, then quit. You can't give it. Now Keese just scores it. Big problem. Yeah, only down by 9. Here's Garam. Lay it up and in. Yassine is carrying them right now. Yassine with 29. They need to stop. 4:40 remain. There's still time. Here's, has that tipped from back. Applewhite got Spencer, has that tipped away. Marte, this is a big 3 here. Cash. Boy, that's a dagger right there for the Ballers. Back to a 10-point lead. And that's a foul. Calls it on the ground. Marte with a foul. Only his second. Back in the game for H&H. Number 15, Damian Miller. Here's Garam down by 10. No good. Washington with a rebound to Marte. Marte up the left side. He should just slow it down, work that clock, try to get to the free throw line. Hamas had it. Keese leaves it short. Here come the Ballers. Big possession here. They need to cash some kind of points. That looks good from here, and that's no good. It was long. Here's Marte, and it's fouled. Bergen with the foul. Marte to the line. Marte sinks the first. The elite ballers are 6 of 22 from the free throw line on the day. I'm not a mathematician as Marte misses, but now they give up an offensive rebound, and now side out of bounds to H&H, 70 to 59. Here's Miller, who's going to take all that they had not. Now they started the clock. As Washington checks back into the game for H&H, 70 to 59. Here's Miller, drive it, lay it up and in. Up by 13. And Washington with a block, Spencer with a rebound putback. Here's Marte to Williams underneath to Washington. Smartly brings the ball back out. Very smart high EQ play. They just need to hold the ball. Went pass, broken up by Okoton. They need this bucket. And they can't even get that right. Here's Washington with a reverse dunk. And this game is over. Here's Okoton. Hamas going to drive it. And he throws the ball off the back of the rim and is fouled. Washington with a foul, his fourth. Hamas to the line to shoot 2. Let's see if Hamas can break the 0 for second half free throw shooting of the elite ballers. And it breaks the streak. As Hamas makes them both. To lift their percentage to 33% from the line. Here's Miller up by 11. Splits the defense, brings it back out. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Hamas. They're going to have a jump ball right here. Didn't call the timeout in time. They have to either do it half court or one of the circles. They can't do it at the spot. 74-63, 110 remaining. 4 seconds on the shot clock. So even if they were to retain this ball, they need 4 seconds to put the ball up. And here we go. Here's Garam. Garam is fouled. That foul is going to be charged to Applewhite, his second personal. Go on the line and shoot 2 for the Ballers as you've seen Garam. And Yassine gets that one in. Checking back to the game for the Ballers, number 4, Zaire Mendez. As Garam misses the second. Here's Applewhite. He'll just hold it. Foul's going to be charged to Bergen, his 5th. Here's Marte. Fouled by Mendez. That's going to put Marte in the line to shoot 2. as Marte makes his first. So we're going to have our game 4 here in just 1 second after this game. We're going to have an upset here as number 6 beats number 3. We had number 7 beat number 2. So there's Hamas going to drive it. That's going to be short. He is fouled by Applewhite. Not sure if that was a 3 or not, but we'll see here in a second. Coach Ganser has to be disappointed. I mean, to have his team come out here and miss free throws like this. And Hamas misses another one. Jeez. 9 of 28. Garam has that blocked by 5'8" Damian Miller. Garam puts it up, no good. Rebound Washington, 30 seconds remaining. Warren's just going to off the backboard and just throw it down and dunk it. Insult to injury. Garam going to shoot up from 3. That's good. And they're going to call the game. And your final and an upset. The 6-seeded H&H Movement upsets the reigning champion, 2-time reigning champion, Elite Ballerz, 78-67. Elite Ballerz shoot 9 of 29 from the line. I don't know what else to tell you, but you got to be able to make free throws. So here's your finals for the Ballerz. Ben O'Coton with 11, Skylar Spencer with 8, Damari Davis with 2, Andrew Hamas with 6, AJ Bergen with 9, Yassine Garam with 32 points for a total of 67. And for H&H, Damian Miller with 12, Warren Washington with 17, Isaiah Marte with 11, Tim Dorn with 4, Zion Applewhite with 11, Ty Simpson with 7, Tacoma Rosario with 3, and Marquise Williams with 11 for a total of 78. Stay with us. We'll be here with Game 4 with our final 2 teams. Stay with us. Oh, we're going to throw it over to Kyrie with an interview with Tacoma Rosario. Take
All
it
right,
away.
here with the post-game interview with team captain of H&H Movement, Tacoma Rosario. Tacoma, no coach today, but you still knocked off 2-time defending champ Elite Ballerz. How did that go down?
Luckily, they had an off day, and we just played better basketball than them. We had a couple defensive adjustments that we could have made a little sooner, but I think overall, we just were the better team today. They weren't hitting their shots. We were, so that's just how it goes sometimes.
That's right, and you guys got a big contribution, big double-double from Warren Washington. Talk to me about his contribution and how this team came together.
We didn't have Warren in the first half of the season. We barely had anybody, but ever since Warren came about, he was our anchor to everything, offensively, mostly defensively, as you saw. Big on the boards, big on points. I think we could have got him a little more touches today, but I think overall, if Warren has a good defensive game, we'll have a great offensive one.
I agree with that. H&H Movement moving on in the playoffs. Stay tuned. We got playoff game number 4 coming up here just a little bit. We'll be right back.
All right, here we are back for game 4 of our championship playoff Sunday as we head to the championship game next week between the number 4, That's Good Life, That Goods Life, in the white, going from your right, or check that, right to left to right, and the UTG number 5 seed, Understand the Grind, in the green, going from your right to left. I'm joined here with my man Fiend, back from camera duty, back to color. Fiend, what do you think of this matchup?
Well, I think That Goods Life could be in trouble because they're missing their star player, Latrell Davis. I have not seen him show up in the building yet. I don't
He
know
is
if he's
not
coming
coming.
later. He is definitely not coming.
Not coming.
I would say that's a big minus for That Goods Life. UTG's got their studs. They have Malik Parsons. They have
Dominic McGuire. They
Dom
got
McGuire.
Matt Mitchell, former league MVP, back for them.
Oh, Mitchell.
10,
I didn't even notice Mitchell.
Yes, Matt Mitchell. So yeah, that's good. That Goods Life's going to have it. They're going to have a tough time
it's
here.
a big uphill climb.
All right, so
for
the
them.
starters for That Goods Life in the white: number 10, Zion Shepard; number 1, Keone Henson; number 3, Drace DeMeff; number 11, Amari Green; and number 15, Nate Coleman. Here's UTG with their studs. Here's number 0, Malik Parsons. Misses it, lay it up, no good. Rebound to Dwan Owens, number 2. He's going to do a little runner bank. That's no good. Tip by McGuire, no good. Rebound, or Reedus. And it's going to be That Goods Life ball. So your starters for Understand the Grind: number 3, Dominic McGuire; number 5, Ronnie Reedus; number 2, Dwan Owens; number 0, Malik Parsons; number 10, the return of former league MVP Matt Mitchell.
That's a ridiculous roster
That
for
is a
UTG.
ridiculous roster.
I mean, that's a roster that could go all the way and win the final.
All right. So that foul was charged to. You know who that foul was charged to? I don't know. Go on the line and shoot the one for Amari Green. Bucket by Amari Green. Missed the free throw. 2-0. That's stolen. Here's DeMeff. DeMeff going to be running the point. DeMeff on the right side, the shooter. Guarded by Owens. To Green, almost throws it away, but Coleman recovers. Back to DeMeff. He'll put it up from far away, and that's it. Trace can hit that ball from all over the place. There is no place on this court that he cannot hit from if he's feeling. Here's Matt Mitchell. Haven't seen him since COVID, I believe. Here's Mitchell. No good. Oh, gets a good bounce. Mitchell for 2. All right, here's DeMeff. Across the timeline. Switch to Miller. Behind the back pass to Coleman. Going to drive it. Top of the key, Amari Green. Step back into the post. Baseline to Keone Henson. Coleman going to drive it. Leave it to Shepard. Shepard cross-court pass. But Green going to put it up for 3. No good to beat the shot clock. And it's going to be over the backboard. Possession, Understand the Grind. 5-2 That Goods Life. Just getting started here. 9:45 remaining here in the first quarter of our final game here. We'll have our complete playoff settings after this. Here's Parsons to Reedus, their big man. Quick pass. Dom McGuire for 3. That's going to be good. Oh, check that. That's going to be a 2 for Dom. Here's Henson. Picked up by Mitchell. Oh, blows by him. Lay it up. No good. Leaves it short. Tips it in by Henson. That's going to be good. Keone Henson with the bucket. Again, no Latrell Davis. That's going to hurt them, but let's just see if they can rally. Here's Parsons. Has it knocked away by Green. Green going to drive it. Back to DeMeff. 3 ball. Good. That's good. If That Goods Life can get a big game out of Trace DeMeff, that's gonna help dissuade the absence of Latrell Davis. All right, here's Parsons. Parsons going to drive it, and that's going to be a big illegal screen. Reedus blew up DeMeff. It's going to be an offensive foul, his first. Again, not counted since offensive in nature is not counted as a team foul. Although they put it up on the board as a team foul, so that's incorrect, right, Fiend? Offensive foul is not a team foul.
All right, here is Henson, guarded by Mitchell. To Demeth. Demeth is going to come all the way around, cut off. Mitchell's going to have a hard time staying. A little scoop shot. Good, no good. Toilet bowl ring there. Here is Mitchell. After Mitchell graduated from state, he lays up and in. He had a little cup of coffee with the Spurs, and then I kind of lost track of him. You know what he did after that?
He's been over in Europe playing.
He's been in Europe somewhere?
He was in France at Strasbourg. Then he played in Lithuania. And I believe the last stop was with Malachi Flynn over in Turkey.
Oh, here's Green. Tough shot. That's air ball. Rebound. Reedus to Mitchell. Mitchell to DeJuan Owens. That's an air ball. Close the windows. Here's Demeth. He's going to drive it, lay it up and in. Trace Demeth with 8 points in the game. 12-6. That good's life. To me, they need to get out to a big lead and see what happens. Here's McGuire around to read a screen, give and go. There's going to be a foul.
You're going to see a lot more isolation ball, some pick and roll with Understand the Grime. I do like That Good's Life, how they are moving the basketball, sharing the basketball, and getting good looks early in this game.
They're going to need that. All right, that foul's going to be picked up by That Good's Life, number 1, Keone Henson, his first. All right, here's Owens. He's another day one from the Swish program. Laid up, and there's going to be a foul. That foul's probably going to be that's going to be on number 3, Trace Demeth, his first. Going the line to shoot 2 for Understand the Grind. Number 2, DeJuan Owens. And DeJuan now a father. When I met him 8 years ago, he was a single guy still, just finishing his college stuff. And now to see these guys 8 years later makes this old guy proud. All right, Owens makes the second. 12-8. That Good's Life. So far, not missing Latrell Davis. Here's Amari Green. Screen by Shepard to Henson. He's going to pull up from 3. That's good. Keone Henson. Now, I will tell you, with Latrell gone, watch Henson step up and become a primary scorer for them. He's very good, very athletic, can defend, good player. But, everyone's in Latrell's shadow when he's here. All right, here's Mitchell, left-hand shuffle pass to Parsons. Loew has that Shepard swatted to Parsons, to McGuire. Mitchell for 3, short. Who's got the ball? Rebound, Henson. Henson to Demeth. Demeth from the volleyball line, short, heat check, rebound, McGuire, out to Parsons. Don't let him get downhill. Owens all by himself. That's going to be short, badly short, and back to Demeth, who's going to go 1-on-4. Is he going to finish it? Oh, my goodness. And fouled. That foul is going to be on number 3, Dominic McGuire, his first personal, 3rd team foul. Trace just went 1-on-4. Man, I tell you what, the guy is, what's he, 5'6" like 140, 155 maybe?
Just fearless.
Yeah, he is fearless. He doesn't care. He'll drive it on 4 guys, 10 guys. He doesn't care. As Demeth makes the first. Checking into the game for Understand the Grind, number 11, Manny Barnett. And checking in for That Good Life, number 0, Damian E.A. Ely. Lefty point guard, runs a training business. Demeth makes his second. Trace with 10 points already in the game. It's no good. Long 3's no good. Rebound, Henson. Here's Henson. Hill's left alone for 3. It's off. Barnett with a rebound. Barnett from the elbow. That's good. Manny Barnett. I've never been a headband guy. You been a headband guy, Fiend?
No, I never wore a headband.
Here's Trace. Tell you what, Trace is good, man. Here's Barnett. Cross court pass to Parsons. Quiet so far.
Into Reed has it stolen by Demef. Here comes That Good's Life. He tried.
Demef is having himself a game
Did,
so far.
did Demef just try to nutmeg him? I think he did. Try to dribble dribble through the guy's legs.
An early 12 points for Tristan Maff. 2 or 3 from 3-point range. Yep.
Some free throws. He's got 3 range scoring so far.
They got to pick up the slack with Latrell out. Guys
right,
like Jamal Franklin not in.
Yep, checking in the game for That Good's Life, number 21, Noah Carmona. Here's Mitchell, long post, whip pass to Barnett. Manny can hit that shot all day, but he throws up an air ball. Here's and lead pass too far in front for Carmona. Turnover. Possession, understand the grind. 19 to 10, 2:23 remaining here in the first quarter.
I'm a little surprised to understand the Grand's not using their size going inside. They have superior size on That Good's Life.
All right, so that foul is going to be charged to that's number, I don't know who it was on. As going to the line to shoot now 1, Manny Barnett. Fouls on number 21, Noah Carmona, his first personal. As Barnett makes the second. 19-12, That Good's Life. UTG needs to get a stop here. Here's EA. Kickball, Mitchell. He's side out of bounds here to That Good's Life. Checking back into the game for That Good's Life, number 15, Nate Coleman. Here's Ely, guarded by Mitchell. Ely laid up. Oh, has that pin against the backboard, but Shepard with the offensive rebound putback. 21-12. That Good's Life doing a good job. Here's Barnett going to drive it to Parsons, who's done nothing so far. He's got to get him involved. There's Parsons with a 3. That's no good, but he's fouled by Shepard. Going the line to shoot 3 for UTG, number 0, Malik Parsons. Shepard with his first personal, 4th team foul. Well, I really like those Kobe's he's wearing right there. As Parsons makes the first. As Parsons makes the second. So who's your GOAT, Fiend? Best of all time, NBA.
I mean, it's got to be Michael Jordan. I grew up in Chicago. I watched Jordan when I was a kid. I idolized him.
Yeah, he's. And then to me, number 2 has got to be Kobe. It's got to be. Kobe was like MJ's little brother. 5 of 7. Mike was 6 for 6. Carmona puts up no good. Parsons with a rebound to Barnett. He's going to pull up, jump stop there. It's going to be short. Rebound Coleman. Coleman going to push it to Ely. To Henson, top he guarded by Alex Dumas, who just checked into the game. Hemis, step back, bucket, no good. Zion Shepard with a nice box out over Mitchell for the putback. 23-15, That Good's Life. Here's Barnett, 1.6 seconds remaining. It's going to be no good. At the end of the first quarter, That Good's Life, 23, understand the grind, 15. So, Fiend, we've had a couple of upsets today, right? Number 2, A.T.L. lost to Valley Farms, not entirely unexpected. However, the last game, Elite Ballerz getting kind of blown out by H&H Movement. Obviously, the lack of making free throws hurt them the most, but it was more than that, don't you think? I mean, Elite Ballerz, it didn't seem like they were ready to play. I mean, what do you think?
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a little surprising. I thought they had the better lineup. I thought they had, experienced players. For them to go down to H&H movement, get knocked out of the playoffs again early after winning it 2 years in a row. I mean, it's got to be very disappointing for Ganster,
Oh,
Brian Ganster.
Very, very disappointing. I mean, he had his players. It's not like he didn't have his guys.
Exactly.
Tommy Rutherford just winning the TBT, share of $2 million. I mean, that doesn't suck at all.
No, not at all. Especially after getting to the final last year with the team and then losing. It's got to be sweet redemption for Tommy Rutherford.
I mean, who's one of the best guys ever. He's a day oneer here from the Swish Pro-Am, along with Trace DeMeth, along with Malik Parsons, along with Dominic McGuire, DeJuan Owens. A lot of day oneers here today. All right, 23-15. That broken up. Here comes Parsons. Parsons gonna lay it up, has that blocked and is fouled by that good side number 15, Nate Coleman, his first team foul. Go on the line and shoot 2 for understanding the grind, number 0. Their dynamic playmaking guard, number 0, Malik Parsons. So would you say Parsons top 5 guy in this league?
Oh, yeah, for sure. He hasn't really gotten off in this game yet, but you got to figure he is at some point.
So for this year, you would say top 5 would be Parsons, Latrell Davis.
For sure.
What do you think? Isaiah Brickner?
I would put him in there, but he hasn't been playing. I think he didn't play the last several games, but he certainly was up there with some of the top.
Brickner, low ballers, Quincy Farabee.
Yep.
Who's been the top big for this year that you've seen so far? 23-17.
That's a good question. I mean, I always love Skylar Spencer, what he brings to the table. Obviously, it wasn't enough today.
I'll tell you. Oh, nice pass underneath. Here's Trace back in the game. And that's good and not a foul. What a great shot.
Otto Landrum, too. He's been great.
He's been great. Yeah, Otto's big Ott. As Dumas shoots, no good. That's going to be off of Barnett. It's going to be that good's life ball. I got to tell you, I think, if nothing else, a top 10 player is Tim Moore, who dropped 32 today, had probably 15 rebounds, had the most vicious tip dunk I've seen this year. Ugly, outside the key, cupped it, threw it down on 2 or 3 guys. And, he's good. I mean, a USD guy. I mean, I never saw that out of him at USD. Here's Mitchell posting up. Coleman drops his shoulder, brought it too low and has it ripped. Here's Coleman. Coleman going to drive it. Play it up, has that block and the foul. So McGuire's going to get called for his second personal first team foul. And go on the line and shoot 2 for that good's life, number 15, Nate Coleman. I haven't seen him or Shepard yet this year. Almost felt like they might have pulled him out of the stands. As Coleman barely gets it over. Returning to the game for that goes like number 11, Amari Green, who, if I remember last year, played for Elite Ballerz a couple years ago, right? Maybe not last year, but the year before, if I recall. Coleman makes both. 28-17, up by 11. All right, here's Malik. Malik should be going to work on Green. Whip pass, Dumas. McGuire, good ball movement. Desmond Shelby misses the 3.
I got to say, I don't like this strategy by UTG taking all these outside shots.
Yes.
They need to go inside, get some points, get fouled. They're too big, too strong. Utilize your strength.
That foul's going to be charged number 11, Amari Green. Oh, here's Parsons working on Green. Oh, overhead behind the back pass to Dumas for 2. Excuse me.
Trace is going to be fouled by number 21, Desmond Shelby, his first personal. Here is Green, got tied up in the corner. Return to the game for that goes live number 1, Keone Henson. So on the floor for that goes live, Henson, Shepard, Green, DeMeth, and Carmona. And for UTG, as Henson gives the ball to Green in the corner for 3. Amari Green with a triple. For Understand the Grind, you have Dumas, Mitchell, Parsons, McGuire, and Shelby. Well, Mitchell's having all sorts of problems. Whip pass, Dumas, Leak all by himself. It's going to be good.
It's their first
Malik
three-pointer of the game.
Parsons, 5 of 5 for the line. First 3 gives him 8 points in the game. 31-22, UTG within 9. Here's Amari Green. Whip past DeMeth from the volleyball. That looks good. Yeah, and it is. DeMeth with 18 points here in just about a quarter and a half.
On fire.
He is on fire. All right, here's Parsons. Parsons going to drive left. Slips. No trouble. Mitchell, good ball movement. 3 ball, no good. Rebound, Shelby. Whip pass to Dumas. They should reset. Here's Shelby for 3. It's going to be air ball. More doors and windows need to be closed. Here's Green as DeMeth gets a header, and Green all the way down. Is Green going to get a... Well, UTG is taking a timeout, which is good because they got to reconfigure themselves. They are all over the place, getting blown out by 14 early here in the second quarter. Fiend, what does UTG need to do in addition to not turning the ball over?
Well, I think they got to defend the 3 better. You look at that Goods Life, they are 6 of 10 from 3-point range. Trace DeMeth is 4 of 5 from 3, just killing them from the outside. We said someone was going to have to pick up the slack. Trace DeMeth is doing that so far. Can they keep that hot shooting going, though?
Well, yes, it's Understand the Grind. I mean, I've seen them be able to do some things. As number 1, Abdullah has checked in. Wasn't on my list, but I know Abdul. He'll make a difference. I mean, it's UTG has so much more talent on their on the floor right now.
Yeah.
All right, here's Parsons. Parsons loses it. Mitchell recovers. It's going to be a kickball. Very, very sloppy. Playing right into that Goods Life's hands, who again, you don't have your, the front. I would say the front runner for MVP of the league, just not being here. I mean, if Latrell can if they can squeak this game without him, I think they got to be the favorites to do something in the playoffs. Oh, look at that. Abdullah has it knocked away. Who wants it more? Abdullah, it's all over the place. And we're going to go back this way. Zion Shepard did enough to keep Abdullah from getting that ball. All right, here's Henson. Henson's getting balled up, and he's going to get... That foul's going to be on number 2, DeJuan Owens. His second personal. 13 foul.
I do like the pressure, though, by Understand the Grind. Trying to get that Goods Life off of their game. Disrupt the flow of their offense.
I mean, it's important. I mean, they got to do something. All right, here we go. 36-22. That Goods Life up by 14. Henson, long 3. Not what I would be. Here's Parsons. To Dumas, lay it up and in. Nice break. Nice getting out in the track for Understand. That's what they need to do to get back in this game. They're only down by 12, 36-24, 3:58 remaining. Here's Carmona all by himself for 3. That's going to be no good.
DeMeth, he'll put it up. Oh, he gets the bounce. Trace can do
Have
no wrong.
yourself a game.
21 in the game. Dumas, shot fake, jump pass to Abdullah. Abdullah going to drop his shoulder and spin. Has that knocked away. He's going to be fouled by number 11, Amari Green, his second personal. Going to be baseline out of bounds. Ball 2, understand the grind. Or check that, side out of bounds for understand the grind.
I don't think I've seen a performance like this from Trace before. Maybe you have, but I certainly have not.
Mitchell, in and out, no good. DeMeth, and DeMeth's got like 5 rebounds too. Here's Trace. Oh, if this goes down, oh, that had gone down, I'd have lost my mind. That was it. That was from the circle.
Heat check.
Here's Leak to Matt. Mitchell spin to Abdul. Oh, it has that swatted by Henson. See you later. Fifth row action. White ball. Returning to the game for understand the grind, number 3, veteran Dominic McGuire. Played for Lincoln High School in the, I gotta say, Dominic was here in the 80s or the 90s. I think the 90s, right? I was in the 80s, so I'm old, so he had to be in the 90s. He played with like Sean Davis in them, right?
That was actually before my time.
Was that
here,
before your
so
time?
I'm not
All right.
sure.
Well, I've been here a while, so I got here in 91 from LA. So here's Trace. Oh my goodness. Trace, he's only missed an 87-footer. I think he just took a charge that they didn't give him.
He is possessed right now. Man on fire.
He got the charge. That foul is charged number 0, Malik Parsons, his first personal. 42-24, pretty much all by Trace DeMeth. 12, 15, 18. He's got 24 in the game out of their 42. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 3. He's probably, out of 9? Here's EA, guarded by Owens. EA, no one's going to guard him. He puts that up. That's no good. Rebound, Abdullah. And he throws it out of bounds. And the UTG just can't get anything right. Harper Harris is out of his mind over there, watching his team throw away the playoffs. All right, here's Amari Green. Oh, hezzy dribble. Gives it back out to Shepard. Dribble handoff to Green. Going to explode to the rim. No one's there. Smokes the layup. Zion Shepard, though, gets it back. Do a little trash man duty. Picks up the trash and cashes it. 44-24. That goes life up by 20. Leak puts up the 3, and that's good. Leak I don't think has missed maybe one shot.
Got to get him going more.
Yeah, you got to get him going. You got to let him. There's no one that can guard him. Oh, here's Trace.
So who had on their scorecard or their bingo card Trace DeMeth having as many points as UTG right now?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much Trace DeMeth 27. And there's a kickball. Understand the grind 27. Oh, and plus their team has 20 extra points. So, yeah. He has 27 in the game. I can guarantee if he gets 30, he has never had a 30-point half in his life.
He's got to be feeling like Steph Curry right now.
Oh, he's got to be. I mean, that ball he put up from the circle, he thought it was going in.
Yeah.
All
Might
right.
as well just turn it
13
around.
on the game clock, 9 on the shot clock. They're gonna have to shoot it. Oh, has that knocked away. Dumas to Parsons, and he just shoves Trace out of the way. And now they're only down by 18. Henson sets his feet. If that goes in, so after 1.5 of play, that Goods Life 47. Understand the grind 29. We're going to have Kyrie here. He's got to be going to talk to Trace DeMeth. He's crazy if he's not going to talk to him. He's going to talk to Trace, right?
I would hope so.
Yes. All right, so we're going to cut away during halftime here so they can get Trace All right, so they're going to get the owner, Jeff Goodall here. So back to Kyrie.
All right, halftime here of the final playoff game of the day for the Swish League. Jeff Goodall here of That Goods Life leads big on UTG. Talk to me about how your team's going right now.
You know, we're playing tough D, not and limiting their second shots. We need to do. We know Malik's going to be their main scorer, so we know he's gonna get his regardless. And he's not, if we keep playing the way we have, we've been pushing the ball well, filling the lanes, getting back on D and hitting the boards hard. So we're happy so far. This is with literally one big guy. We have our other three are all out of town right now, so we're just gonna keep playing tough. But I know that even with a league like this, nothing's safe in this league.
That's right. Big time matchup coming here in the second half. UTG might make a push, but That Goods Life is strong, so we should have a great game here in the second half.
All right, here we are. We are back for exciting second half action here. I guess there's been a technical for something. I don't know what that's about, but Trace Demeth has 28 points in the game. So for That Goes Life, Demeth with 28, Amari Green with 7, Zion Shepard with 6, Nate Coleman with 2, and Keone Henson with 5 for a total of 48. And for UTG, Malik Parsons with 13, Dwan Evans with 2, Manny Barnett with 3, Dominic McGuire with 3, Matt Mitchell and Alex Lewis with 4 for a total of 29. All right, here's Green to Henson, guarded by Owens. Screen by Shepard, rejected. He lost the handle and out of bounds, turnover, understand the grind, side out of bounds. So on the floor for That Good's Life, we have Demeth, Henson, Green, Coleman, and Shepard. And for UTG, Parsons, Owens, Mitchell, Reedus, and McGuire. Here's Mitchell. He's going to bully his way up for the layup. Mitchell with only 6 points. They need to do something to get him on track because that's a former MVP of the league right there. Here's Demeth. They're going to guard him all the way in the locker room if they're smart. Here's the pass. Here's Demeth going to drive it all the way. Little roll it up, no good. Rebound to Parsons. Parsons, Reedus running the rim. Quick pass to Mitchell. Is that foul on Reedus?
I think yes.
All right, so Reedus is going to get that offensive foul, his second personal. No team foul. And here is 48-31. That goes like up by 17. A surprising up by 17, right, Fiend? We didn't see this coming.
Yeah, UTG has been a team, though, that has made runs in the second half. So
Coleman leaves that short. Here's Malik Parsons. Euro step, lay it up, and in. Parsons is so good as a finisher.
I like how they have Matt Mitchell, too, guarding Trace Demeth. Yes. Great defender for San Diego State. Got to lock him down. run him off the 3-point line.
Here's Henson going to drive it. Has to hesitate, no good. Rebound, Reedus. Reedus to Don McGuire. McGuire going to force the action to Mitchell. Mitchell can to McGuire. Pass to Reedus, has that broken up. That goes life foul charge number 10, Zion Shepard, his second personal, first team foul.
Could have easily been a charge.
Easily. So the ref gave the ball back, even though the floor guy was mopping up. So they're going to reset the clock, reset everything. Here's Mitchell, long baseline. He's going to drive and just bully his way to the rim. That foul is going to be charged at that good's life, number 15, Nate Coleman, his second personal, second team foul. Going to line to shoot 2 for UTG, number 10, Matt Mitchell. So Mitchell played on the same team with, who were his teammates?
Jordan Shackle.
Oh, Jordan, yeah, Jordan Shackle. Who else was on that team, though? Who's the big on that team? Skyler had left, right? Skyler had already left.
Yeah, so in 2021, I'm trying to think of who the big was on that team. I mean, obviously the year before they had Yanni
Did Mitchell make both of those? Here's Henson, free throw jumper. He's going to get fouled.
So the big would have been Nathan Mensah on that team.
Right. A foul's going to go into that good's life. Number 3, Trace DeMeff, his second personal. Check that. Number 3, that's going to be on Dominic McGuire, his third personal. Going the line to shoot 2 is number 1, Keone Henson. Boy, we've had some missed free throws today. As Henson sets up to take his second free throw. And that's going to be good. Here's Mitchell going to drive it on Coleman. Lay it up and in. He got all sorts of contact.
Just bully ball. That's what they need to do. Pound the paint, use their size, use their height. You heard Goodall say that a couple of their guys are out of town. They're big, so a small roster they got today.
Foul is going to be charged number 2, DeJuan Owens, his third. Here's DeMeff, hasn't had a shot to Shepard. Shepard, oh, nice back. No, it's going to be knocked out of bounds. Here's DeMeff, no foul, air ball. Here's Owens, behind the back pass to himself, to Parsons. Parsons, oh, lay it off. Nice dish to Reedus.
That's how you get back in the game.
And just like that, after being down 20, UTG only down by 11. 6:07 remaining in the third quarter. 49-38. That good's life. This game is not over. Here's Green. Green step through to Coleman. Dish to Shepard. Punch out. I didn't know that Shepard could get up like that. Holy smokes. He pounded it.
Again, great ball movement by that good's life.
Big time. Here's Mitchell. Quick pass to Owens. Back to Matt. Matt going to sweep through. Little pull-up baseline jumper. Cash. Matt Mitchell with 11 in the ball game. 51-40. Back to an 11-point lead. That good's life. Here's DeMeff. DeMeff going to drive it. Puts it up. And here's Parsons. Leaves it for Mitchell.
Mitchell has Reed a seal underneath. Has that blocked by Shepard.
He took a shot to the face.
Yeah.
Mitchell is down. I hope he's okay.
That foul is charged to number 10, Zion Shepard, his third personal. Mitchell will be going. Is that Matt? Mitchell will be going the line here if he can. Let's hope Matt's okay. Okay, Matt's going to take a rest. You're supposed to go to the line though, right? So no, he's going to stand. He's going to take his free throws. I mean, to me, if I get fouled like that, I'm taking my free throws. Then I'll go to the ER, but I'm taking my free throws.
Yeah.
So Matt will go to the line for 2. Again, give the foul to Shepard. 51-40, 4:28 remaining here in the third quarter. UTG's got to start chipping away right now. No, as Mitchell makes the first. Abdullah going to check back in for Owens. Ely's going to come in for DeMeth. As Mitchell makes his second. All of a sudden, they're down by single digits, 9-point lead, 51-42, that Goods Life. 3:50 remaining in the third quarter. Plenty of time. No rush at all. Coleman back to Ely. EA going to drive. Hezzy, he's not going to put that ball up and dribbles the ball. He thought Green was going to drift with him. He did not. So that is a turnover. 3:30 and counting. 51-42, that Goods Life. Here's Mitchell against Coleman. It's the top of the key. Parsons from the volleyball. That's going to be short. Rebound, Green to EA. Lay it up and in. Here's McGuire to Abdullah. Oh, has that block, but that Shepard has some ups. And Abdullah smokes the layup. Reedus with a rebound. Cashes that. And back to a 9-point lead. Here's Henson. Henson going against Abdullah. And we have a defensive 3 seconds in the key. Again, technical foul. It's a going on the line to shoot the technical for that Goods Life number 0. EA, Damian Ely goes affectionately by EA as he misses that first one. Return to the game for that Goods Life. Number 3, Trace DeMeth. We have timeout on the floor. When we return, Alex Dumas, number 15, will be checking in for Understand the Grind. All right, Fiend, so what does that Goods Life have to do to squeak this one out and get out of here?
Well, I think you're going to – I'm not sure that Trace DeMeth is going to get a lot of good looks for the rest of the game. They've got Matt Mitchell guarding him. He's blocking him down. And then they're passing off if he does run a screen, pick and roll. I think there's got to be someone that emerges. It could be Henson, could be Shepard, but someone has to emerge for that Goods Life to really kind of get the scoring contribution. Otherwise, it just feels like they're hanging on for dear life.
And just riding DeMeth's hot hand in the first half.
Right.
Meanwhile, what do you think about UTG? What are they going to do? Because, I mean, they have far more talent. So,
yeah, 2 of 15 from three-point range. Abandon the three-point line. Use your size. Get inside. Get fouled. Get to the line. That's going to be their recipe for getting a win today.
Coach Harper Harris is beside himself. He was yelling at the people for playing music during free throws earlier. Still yelling.
side out of bounds. Here's Henson. Henson against Dumas. That's a good matchup for him. Turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound, Abdullah to Mitchell. Mitchell getting downhill. He's a load when he's going downhill. Here's McGuire back to Mitchell. Oh, and he's going to get fouled.
Mitchell taking a beating these last couple trips down the floor.
All right, that foul's going to go against That Good's Life number 10, Zion Shepard. His fourth personal. Fourth team foul. Side out of bounds to UTG. Here's Parsons, blows by everybody, lay it up and in. He's got an incredibly quick first step. Cross pass to DeMeff. He'd have shot that 10 minutes ago. Oh, and has that bad pass from Trace. Leads to EA having to foul his first personal. And that's going to lead to free throws here. Going to line to shoot 2 for UTG, number 0, Malik Parsons. And that's exactly what you don't want to have happen if you're That Good's Life. I'm telling you, they can lose this game very easily if they don't reel it in, because they're getting very loosey-goosey. They don't have a ton of dynamic scorers on that team. They got 3 at most. And if DeMeff is not allowed to do it, get any more shots, as Parsons misses another free throw. Checking back into the game for That Good's Life, number 21, Noah Carmona, number 11, Amari Green, replacing Shepard and Ely.
That Good's Life is going to win this game if they share the basketball and get quality looks.
That lead is cut to 6 points. 53-47, 58 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Here's DeMeff. He's being shaded. McGuire, they're going to let him take the 35-footer. 10 seconds on the shot clock. DeMeff throw it up. He throws up an air ball. It's not a good shot.
It's not a
then
fan
it
of
traveled.
that. Too much static basketball. Like I said, if they start running more action, passing the basketball, cutting to the basket, it's going to be a lot more productive than that.
I mean, I don't think they've set a screen in a minute.
So all the momentum is on UTG's side.
Parsons going to get all the way to the rack. He leaves it short, but it's fouled. That foul's going to go against That Good's Life number 1, Keone Henson, his first personal. Going to line to shoot 2 more for that for Understanding the Grand, number 0, Malik Parsons. Not the guy you want to have taking lots of free throws. He's missed his last 2 out of 3. As Parsons squeaks one in. Parsons with 19 in the game. 32 seconds remaining on the game clock, 22 on the shot clock. So UTG will get another possession. Here's Green. Green in and out dribble, going to drive it, pull up, leaves it, and gets a nice bounce. Amari Green with the bucket, giving him 9 in the game. 55-48, 7-point lead for That's Good Life. Here's Mitchell. Shot clock is off. They will take the last shot in this third quarter. 13 on the clock. Has it knocked away by Coleman. 9 on the clock. Has it tipped away. Here comes DeMeff. DeMeff. And Carmona steps out of bounds. Not a good turnover. That's no good. That's not going to count. So at the end of 3, That Good's Life 55, UTG 48. So they outscored them 19-6. UTG outscored that Goods Life 19-6 in that quarter. So that's how you turn
Great adjustments at halftime.
that's how you turn an 18-point lead into a 7-point lead.
So
right there.
if you are that Goods Life, what are you talking about in the huddle?
Well, honestly, if I'm them, I'd say, look, we got to get easy buckets. We need to get paint touches.
Yep.
We need to not turn the ball away, step out of bounds with seconds remaining. They have to play as perfect of a game as they can. I think you're right. They're not going to let Trace get another clean look. Although, streaky shooters like that, once they start getting cold, now they start trying to clutch it, try to aim it, He was just free and easy, just letting it fly. It was touching nothing but net. But now, missed a couple, had some turnovers. So they've got some work to do.
I agree with you, though. I think you set some screens, try to get some paint touches. You don't need threes.
No,
If
if
they're
it's
not
there,
they're not good threes.
If it comes in the flow of the offense, your feet are set, you can step into a three for sure. But, these ones where Chase catches the ball and just kind of flings it without setting his feet, he can do that. We've seen him do that in this game even. All right, here we go. Fourth quarter action, game 4. Had 2 of the threes have been upsets. The 6 and 7 seeds as Parson goes all the way to the dish. No defense whatsoever. Now we have a 5-point lead, and the season is slipping away here for That's Good Life if they don't get some momentum. Fiend, what's going on here?
So they thought it was a 10-second rule, but they called timeout before the 10 seconds.
I see.
So they're giving that Goods Life the timeout.
I see. That Good Life is calling a timeout. They got bailed out. I tell you, they've gotten very loosey-goosey, and they're not executing offensively. Their defense is taking a dump too. So I'm just telling you, they need to really right this ship, or this would be a bad loss for that organization.
Yeah, it's kind of expected though, being shorthanded, not having the real talent. Hey, Trace DeMeth, what he did in the first half, that it's hard to repeat that in the second half.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of a once in a
lifetime
career, half that he had. So
who else is out for that Goods Life besides Latrell? They're missing a couple other good players too.
Well, they did have Jamal Franklin. They had Isaiah C. play for San Diego State.
That's going to be a travel, another turnover. Oh boy!
And that it just snowballs on you.
Yeah.
That when you have a travel turnover and you're not scoring points, the other team is coming back on you. It's the momentum. It just snowballs on you, and that just seems to be.
All of a sudden, the basket looks like it's
right.
It's a little P.
If you're UTG, you got confidence. So
yeah. Here's Parsons. He's fouled hard by DeMeth. His second personal, first team foul. So on the floor for UTG, Parsons, Dumas, McGuire, Abdullah, and Mitchell. Here's Parsons. Mitchell set his feet, corner 3, no good. And Abdullah with an offensive rebound putback. And now we have a 3-point ball game. This pretty much is a must-score possession just to right the ship. Here's Coleman to Henson. Oh, has that rip by Parsons. Parsons wisely. He turns the corner. A little Euro step. Blows the layup. Tough defense. Rebound. Here's DeMeth. Has that stolen by Dumas to Abdullah. And he gets tied up. We'll have a jump ball between Coleman and Abdullah. As EA checks back into the game, replacing Henson. Overall, a very low-scoring game, Fiend.
Yeah. that Goods Life had a great first half, but they're not shooting the ball well in the second half. UTG, poor first half themselves.
I mean, they're on tap to not even crack 70 points, where every game has had the winning team has had over 70 points. I mean, the Valley Farms at 101. All right, here's Amari Green. This is a must-score possession for them.
I think you got to run some off-screen action for Trace.
I mean, they're
Try
trying
to get him open.
There's Coleman. Has that stolen by Abdullah to Dumas to Mitchell. Back to Dumas, laid up and in. And now we have a 1-point game. Here's Demeth to Green. Green, oh, Shepard.
Man, can he get up?
He can get up. All right, that foul's going to be charged to UTG number 1, Abdullah. His first personal. This Zion Shepard got that little Jason Momoa ponytail haircut going. I saw him warming up. I had no idea he had those kind of boosties.
Yeah.
Because he was head above the rim on that.
Yeah.
What's he, 6'2" at the most? 6'3" maybe?
6'3", 6'4", but he's thick too.
Yeah,
so
holy
guys
smokes.
that big generally can't get up that high. But man, he's got some.
Look at EA just splits the defense. He smokes the layup though. Shepard couldn't get the tip in. Here's Dumas behind the back. He's got Mitchell, lay it up and dunk it. And all of a sudden, UTG is up 56-55. Here's Trace. Oh, my goodness, Trace.
Is he back?
Is Trace back? He's got 31 in the game, and all of a sudden they're up by 2. Oh, boy. We might have a game here. Look at Dominic McGuire. I mean, he is fouled by Trace.
Oh, Trace
who's
is
beside
furious.
himself. That's going to be a foul, his third. That's going to send McGuire to the line to shoot 2. We got ourselves a ball game here, Fiend.
We do.
7:40 and counting down. Fourth quarter, 58-56. Incidentally, that bucket, that 3 by Trace was their first shot, or their first bucket in the quarter. And honestly, it had been their first in many, many minutes.
Yeah, it's like a shot in the arm they really needed.
Yeah, I mean, they needed that bad. And you know what? Trace had no problem. He saw that bad, said, shoot it. I mean, I'm shooting it. I got us here. I better try to see if I can finish it. As McGuire ties it up. So all this, we are at 58-58 with 7:05 remaining. This is anybody's ball game. Whoever messes up the least is going to win this game. Look at Mitchell. He's taking it. He is locked. Oh, Trace. Oh, that was a good miss. That was straight as an arrow. There's Abdullah Parsons. Lay it up and no. Good footwork. That foul's going to go against number 15, Nate Coleman, his third personal, third team foul. Going to line to shoot 2 more is Parsons. Seven of 9 so far from the game. Make that 8 of 10. As Manny Barnett, who I haven't seen since Christmas morning, is back in the game. I haven't seen him since the first quarter.
Yeah.
As Parsons is now 9 of 11. That's more free throws than Elite Ballers made all last game. Here's EA going to drive it, lay it up, has to lay it off for Shepard, and that's going to go back UTG ball.
That is tough for EA at that size to drive in those.
Oh, he's
trees.
fearless. He's another guy that doesn't care. Young guys just throw their bodies to the wolves, and I love it. 60-58, UTG with the lead as Mitchell loses the handle. That's off of Mitchell's foot, and we're going back the other way. That Goods Life ball down by 2, 60-58, 5:22 remaining.
here in the fourth quarter. Anybody's ball game. Who's going to make shots? Trace's shot was straight. Now it was long, which for this time of the game is a good sign. Means he has legs still. Here's Amari Green going to just jump past the EA. Oh. Stolen. Here's Parsons. Lay it up and in. Parsons with 25 in the game. Here's Green. They needed that one. Green with 11 in the game. 62-60. UTG. 4:43 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Don't go away. You're going to miss something. Here's McGuire going to drive the center. Kick back to Parsons for a big three. In and out. Rebound Green. I don't like that shot. I mean, they can get better.
No.
Look at the double. They're running double teams at Trace DeMeth. Here's EA. Bounce pass to Green. Does a big three. No good. Rebound Parsons. Parsons wants a screen. No, he doesn't. He wants McGuire to be able to face up on Green. Oh, nice pass to Abdullah. No good. Rebound, no foul. Green to EA. Big three for EA. And shoots an air ball. All right, timeout on the floor charge to That Good's Life. Down by 2, 62-60. 3:42 remaining here in the fourth quarter. I don't know, Fiend. They're not doing what we're asking. So,
yeah, we're not in the huddle,
Yeah.
Giving them our 2 cents, so they can't hear us from here. But for That Good's Life, you just got to get it under a minute and have a shot to win it. A guy like Trace DeMeth having that 3-point weapon in your arsenal. He's had such a fabulous game. It could come down to, a last-second shot.
Without question. Without question. Our referees are at center court, making sure they have their business in order. Had a great day so far. In the recap, it's our fourth game of the day. We started off with the number one low ballers beating the Suns 76-66. We had the first upset of the day with the Valley Farm number 7 seed beating the number 2 seed A.T.L 101-95. Followed up by the number 3 Elite Ballers getting shocked by the number 6 H&H Movement 78-67. And here we are with a 4 and 5 seed. That Good's Life losing 60-62. Here's Parsons, has that block by Shepard. Foul by Shepard, I believe.
That's 5 on him.
No, it's going to be on Nate Coleman, number 15. His 4th personal. Regardless, Parsons with 25 is going back to the line. He is 9 of 11. And now he is 10 of 12. It's up by 3, 63 minutes and counting down. And Parsons makes the next one. Great day at the line for him. It's exactly what he's supposed to do. Parsons with 27 in the game. DeMeth's walk it up, down 4. Here's DeMeth going to cross out, go right by Mitchell, lay it up and in. Trace with 33 in the game. I mean, say which one. He's had a great game.
Yeah, I think Mitchell was overplaying the 3 there.
Yeah, he got blown by. Here's Parsons to Mitchell. It's a big 3 for them. No good. Rebound Coleman. And all of a sudden, they can get back and tie this game or take the lead. 2:20 remaining, fourth quarter. Don't go anywhere. Here's Green going to drive baseline, lay it up, and it's fouled. That's the foul's going to go against number 11, Manny Barnett, his first personal. 13 foul. Go on the line to shoot 2 for That Good's Life. Number 11, Amari Green, with 2 immense free throws. And he makes the first. Returning to the game for UTG. I mean, they have the Lincoln uniforms,
Pretty much
Lincoln. Is Alex Dumas, who played for Lincoln, as did Dominic McGuire, as did Malik Parsons, as did Manny Brown. All these guys played there. And here we go, Green with 13. We have a tie ball game, under 2 minutes remaining. Who's going to make the less mistakes? Who's going to make the most shots? Here's Parsons, whip pass, big three. Cash! DeJuan Owens checks in the game and buries a corner three. Bounce pass has that stolen. Mitchell tipped in by Dumas. 69-64. Trace that's gonna be no good. Rebound. Green.
He's gonna get a technical. He got a technical. Trace in the ref's face. He is irate right now.
Wait, so what happened underneath? Did they count that bucket?
I don't know if they count. I think they did count the bucket, but Trace.
Justin, does that bucket count? Does that bucket count there? Nothing. Okay. All right, so Parsons makes the technical before the shot.
Trace DeMeth is still hot.
Well, he also turned the ball over,
Yeah.
which was not great. The basket did count by Green. So Green with 15 in the game. 70-66. UTG with the lead. 131. Still plenty of time. Plenty of time. 4-point lead. That disappears in a couple possessions. Easy.
Got to get some stops, though. Sure, that Good's life.
Yeah, that's good life needs to stop right here. They need several stops. All right, here we go. Here's Mitchell. Someone's got to step. Owens with another huge three. No good. Shepard with a rebound to DeMeth. Pass. Green's corner three. No good. Who's got the ball? Who wants it? Henson. Check back in to DeMeth.
He can't get a clean look.
Oh, has that ripped. Here's Malik Party. He should pull it out. But no, he just goes right to the dish and gets a bucket. 72-66. Henson. That doesn't go.
It's
Rebound
like slipping
Owens.
through the hands of that Good's
boy.
life.
And Parsons, two-hand dunk. This game is over, baby. 74-66. Green with a look. That's no good. Rebound. It'll be a loose ball foul on somebody. That foul's going to go against Matt Mitchell. No, that foul's going to go against Zion Shepard. No, that's going to go against Matt Mitchell, his first. Here's Green. Trace. No good. And that'll just about do it. As UTG comes from behind to secure a 74-66 victory. That's an upset because the 5 seed beat the 4 seed. So here's going to be your totals. So for That's Good Life, Trace DeMeth with 33 points, Damian Ely with 2, Amari Green with 15, Zion Shepard with 8, Noah Carmona with 2, and Keone Henson with 6 for a total of 66. We still have all sorts of problems over there. For Understand the Grind, Abdullah with 2, Manny Barnett with 3, Ronnie Reeders with 4, DeJuan Owens and Dominic McGuire with 5, Alex Dumas with 8, Matt Mitchell with 15, and Malik Parsons with a team high 32 for a total of 74. So your next round on Thursday will have, so the 1 one will play. Will one play the 5?
Yes. It'll be
So-
low ballers
so
versus
it'll be
UTG.
It'll be low ballers versus UTG.
EA is still hot out on the floor. I don't know what's going on there. He's angry about something. Used to play for UTG, I think last year.
He did.
Now he's with that goods life. Controversy on the court.
Oh, we had all sorts of drama going in on the court. There's going to be punches thrown here in a second. I
It
can
looks
feel
like it.
Someone's going to throw hands. Is that Latrell? Is that Latrell right there?
Latrell is here. Yeah, did not see up today.
He's a little
though.
late.
Yeah.
All right.
Could have made a big difference in this game.
Who we looking to get here? Andrew, who are we trying to get? Who?
Still got drama here on the court. Someone from UTG. It's like they have words for EA. They're jawing back and forth. Hope this does not spill into the parking lot.
I'm going to get out of here as soon as I can. All right, so on Thursday, our matchup will be low ballers, the number 1 seed low ballers versus the number 5 seed UTG. And then we'll have 6 versus 7 in the other semifinal, which will be H&H versus Valley Farms. All going to be great games.
I gotta say though, I think with everything that transpired today, low ballers, you gotta feel like they're in the driver's seat if their guys show up.
Yes, they are. I mean, I could very easily see a. I think low ballers will get to the finals. If
This
I'm a betting
UTG
man,
team could give them a good run though, especially
They
if Matt
could.
Mitchell comes back for
Yes.
that game.
I'll tell you the H&H team though with Warren Washington, he's a big
Surprising.
difference.
Yes.
Big difference. He's a big
Yes.
body, decently athletic, aggressive, strong. All right, we're trying to get former MVP of Swish League, Matt Mitchell, in with an interview with Kyrie. Here we are. All right, we're going to turn over to Kyrie.
All right, I'm here with Matt Mitchell post game. Dropped in for UTG today with complete the big comeback in the second half. Talk to me about today's game.
Yeah, I mean, it was just about grit, man. Who wanted it more? I think it came down to it. We knew this team was going to shoot threes, but at the end of the day, you got to be able to guard inside and out and be able to convert on that end. And so in the second half, I think we did a little better job on the ball. And then obviously we converted in transition and rebounded a little bit better. But, yeah, hopefully we can be better on Thursday.
I hear you. So can we expect you to see you back on Thursday?
Yeah, I'll be here. Got to be here to win it, man.
That's right. And so talk to me about being a kind of SoCal legend, SDSU legend, hooping back in the Swish League. Talk to me about the competition here in San Diego.
It's great, man. San Diego's always got good talent. I just think it really needs to be marketed better, man. We gotta get basketball back in San Diego. I'm really about that, man. So I love being back. I need to come back more, and like I said, I'm gonna be here to win it.
Appreciate you, Matt. Always a pleasure to see you in San Diego. And we
Well, we
agree,
filming
Swish League
Thursday?
needs
We
more
are.
coverage, more
What time?
attention. That's why we're here. We will see you on Thursday for the rest of Swish League playoffs.
All right. Appreciate you, bro. All right, here we are. So we're back to close off here, me and Fiend. So Fiend, closing comments about our playoff teams coming up on Thursday.
Yeah, low ballers, UTG is going to be a delight to see as Matt Mitchell comes over and
Attaboy, Matt.
dabs us up. Good to see you, Matt. Glad you're back. So that's going to be a fantastic game. And then really the upstarts, the two teams probably didn't expect with Valley Farm and H&H Movement with a right to the berth on the line for the championship game. It's going to be a fantastic matchup. Can't wait to get back here on Thursday.
Oh, boy, can't wait. So our first game will be at 5:30. We're not sure which teams are playing when, and then the second game will be at 7 o'clock. We will be here with you covering those games on a Thursday. And, of course, whoever gets to the finals will be here on Sunday for that matchup. We're not sure if we're going to cover the third place game or not, but we are for sure going to cover the championship game. So thank you for being with us, San Diego. On behalf of the Sports Feed, I am Suzuki. We are going to be here on Thursday. Have a great rest of your Sunday. Stay safe. Peace.